Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Tajigen, Ohayou gozaimasu, is your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star cluster in VTuber VSinger farm. And hello there, Mist. Great to see you here at the start. It's time for Pokemon Violet number 7, Tajigen. Yes, it is. It's time to be a good Uva Academy schoolboy. That's what it is. See, what I like about the names Naranja Academy, like you could what's the word, join them together, you could combine them. See, we are many cosmic minds combined to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence. I've been saying that all the time at the intro, but it's not actually meant to be there every single time. But anyway, yeah, Uva Academy, because, you know, the end of the word Uva and Naranja as well is an A, which is the start of Academy. Uva Academy, Naranja Academy. I don't know. Funky things with language like that, yeah. Hey, there's a whole professor for that, even though he's a weirdo. Don't think I forgot the weird comments he made before. But yeah, there's a professor for that in the academy. But yeah, it's all about showing Team Star that a true superstar actually attends their classes as well. They have a good reason not to be attending them. But yeah, mostly today, yeah, the focus will be on doing those classes and all that. So, for the 3 main quest lines, I think we would still go for the Quaking Earth Titan. But our priority after that will still be the side quest content, if you want to call it that. So we'll keep facing trainers with fine. I'm gonna leave the next gyms and such for later though. That's the plan right now anyway. We'll see how it goes. We have 3 gyms left. How will that go? Yeah, because I would also love to do like a Team Star boss, but they're all very high level at this point. That's the thing about them. So yeah. Let me see if I can kind of double check the levels. Let's yap a little bit though. We can still keep yapping about the Switch 2 stuff. We had a good time with it a couple days ago with Sonic Adventure, talking about it, while being sad about the Gamma story. Yeah, sadly yesterday the Kamen Rider karaoke stream couldn't happen, but I just wasn't feeling 100% Tajigen and couldn't give you my best for it, which is what you deserved for something like that. Or at least that's the way I felt. But let me see, because I had it here somewhere. Yes, the ferry crew led by Ortega in the 50s. The fighting crew led by Eri in the 55s or so. The 50s as well, but even higher. And it's a lot. It's a lot. But at some point, we should definitely do it. It should be after the next few gyms or so, because the problem we have right now is that we have the level 45 level cap. And it's also a good time to be doing classes and all that. Since the next 2 gyms are going to be the Ghost and Psychic gym, I feel like I want to have a whole stream of Hexmania, you know? So we do them both in one stream, and it's truly a Hexmaniacal stream, because it's about Ghost and Psychic. We'll be exploring a lot though, because it's a new area for, what is it, Montenevera? Yeah. Where the Ghost Gym is, Glaciado, around that area. But before that, we'll go for the opposite. We'll go for Asado Desert for the Quaking Earth Titan, which I think we are going to do today. But we'll also focus on classes and such. And I think we'll get to the midterms. Maybe beyond that, who knows? We at least want to keep progressing through the storylines with the teachers and all that. There's important things with them. So yeah, with that being said, yeah. We want to keep yapping about other things we can do while we play this time. Just let me set up the stage here with my Switch capture card and everything. Ah, yes, because I was still playing Shadow Generations. I 100%ed Shadow Generations right at the end of the Year of Shadow just a few days ago. Because the Year of Shadow only ended a few days ago, okay? Yeah. April 2024, that means March 2025 was the ending of it. I will not hear otherwise. The only thing that I had left to do was to beat the final boss in its hard version. I did beat all the other bosses in the hard versions as well. But I got everything. It was worth it. I'll eventually do that, maybe. Whatever. For me, it's 100%, as far as I'm concerned. Or 99%. 99% has a fun ring to it. Yeah. I don't know if I wanted to say funny, funky, or fun, but no, it's fun. That's the word. So there it is. Yeah, going for Pokemon Violet. Just let me... There we go. Yeah, we've seen more of Legends CA by now. Something that also came in the Switch 2 Direct a little bit. And of course the Direct last week. It was around this time last week, right? So yeah. All of these games will perform better on the Switch too. Like even without like some of those upgrades you can get that are even more extra and all that. But yeah. It's a shame that Scarlet and Violet still got like weird lag. I heard that an area we haven't gotten to is going to be later. It's also going to be like one of the last objectives we do, but Caseroya, yeah, that's what it was called. Caseroya Lake. The big lake with the false dragon titan, right? And we are near that, where we are right now, Puerto Marinada. I did a few things off stream, but not really that much. Yeah, this whole area apparently lags from what I hear. So yeah. Ah, yes, I got the Team Star cap. Yeah, last stream I ended it saying I was gonna do a little bit of fashion. Pokemon Violet fashion. But off the stream. Carbos. 10 Carbos. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Time Balls. It's the ones that... Yeah, Timer Balls. 7,600. Not right now. And finally, Greppa Berries. I don't know what they're for. I don't need to check. I'll get more into auctioning, you know, much later in the game. Since we're here, we can immediately start heading to the Quaking Earth Titan thing. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do just that? Let's see. Mysterious quakes keep shaking the Asado Desert. Puerto Marinada locals claim they've caught glimpses of an unknown creature raging about through the obscuring clouds of sand and dust. This Titan is the one where you can really see the difference between Scarlet and Violet's Paradox Pokemon. I'm getting ahead of myself using that term already, aren't I? So let's say no more. Also, I didn't check here. Oh, okay, I thought there would be something here. Or maybe there was and I did take it. Anyway, back to the desert. You could say, I know I could have just teleported to the Pokemon Center nearby, but where's the fun in that? Nah, it's good to save time, but this time I want to just keep going with my Miraidon. I like that we're sticking to the road on my cool future Pokemon bike. Whoops, didn't mean to crash there though. Now, let's see any trainers we find. There are still Asado. There are still trainers in the Asado Desert I need to fight and stuff. Anyway, who do I have as the lead of the party? So, just a reminder of what the party is. Spectre the Serlech, Ishizu the Yespatra, Kishi the Quaxwell. I'm still gonna wait a little bit before Quack to evolve, but soon, very soon actually. Khaiden the Kilowattrel, Mojang the Knuckle Stack. No wait, Garganackle, that's Garganackle already. Ichimonji the Low Kicks. Yeah, Spectre's at the lead. I'll put you out there, Spectre. Go fight some Meowths. Oh, okay. We're fighting more Meowths. Sorry, Meowth. Might as well continue with this battle. Let's go for a Lava Plume. Yeah, like, they could all use a few more levels, but also we don't want to get too close to 45. The Quaking Earth Titan, I think, will be a much lower level overall. Which Pokemon was this again? Well, I'm not looking to catch many new Pokemon. Not really. Did I face this trainer? Seems like I did. Cacnea Needle. There are Cacneas around here? Also, yeah, last time I was here, I didn't have the high jump I have right now. Yeah, after we beat the Quaking Earth Titan, we'll unlock new stuff. Wait a minute. Well, Sir Lech is not a good one to go with. We have all the weaknesses, not just ground on fire, but ghost on ghost. And well, yeah, I'm not gonna hit super effectively if I do a ghost move anymore. Wait, if that's the grass type, I actually have an advantage now, but... And I can do false swipe, because it's not a ghost type anymore. Let's just do it, let's see what Lava Plume does. We have a decent level difference. Yeah, that's gonna help. That's gonna help. That's it, I knew you could do it, Spectre. Exactly. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna do a Great Ball. Let's go! Oh, that's gonna be a crit. Crit catch. Excellent. Thank goodness we received no damage. I was worried about a ground type move hitting Spectre right there. 2400 LP, Sandy Gas Sand. Very nice. Grass type Sandy Gas. That could be a great counter against grass itself, of course. Not a good counter against ice, but you can't have everything. That's not the first Sandy Gas we caught, right? Well, whatever. No, it's not. Alright. At last I was able to get up here. There's a Gimme Ghoul coin. 4 of them, actually. I'll have to pay attention to when I finally get to 999. Yeah, there are Cacneas around here. Nice to see. I'm surprised not because you would think, oh, it's a desert, of course there are. But no, like, I don't know what Pokemon from past gens are in this game. Not all of them, anyway. So it's like, oh, there are Cacneas in this game. Okay, noted. Not surprised, but rather, oh, I didn't know that. Mildly surprised? That's not the word. That's not the term, but the closest I can think. Oh, I definitely didn't face that trainer before. The thing is, I'm over-leveled against them now. But anyway. There was a weird Pokemon! There was a weird Pokemon! The scientist there says. He's a scientist, right? Renardo, the scientist. Is that the first scientist we face in the game? Just like it is. Alright. Go for a Shadow Claw. Spectre, a Quick Claw, and a Shadow Claw. We got the claws to one-hit KO that Grimer. That's what I'm talking about. What is up with all these one Pokemon trainers? I saw a weird Pokemon, I swear. I'll tell you more in a bit. Tell me more. I think the Pokemon I'm pursuing is precisely the one you're talking about. I ran into a weird Pokemon out in the desert. Looked like Donphan, but I think it actually was a different Pokemon. Oh yes. Poor Grimer stood no chance. Yeah, we're over-leveled. Not that over-leveled, all things considered, but that's the problem with very open world. Not that I dislike it though. Everything is gonna have its pros and cons. In lack of a better term, because open world might not be the most correct term. Oh, I see it in the distance though. I see the Quaking Earth Titan in the distance. I'm curious to see what this is gonna look like from the Scarlet perspective. Look at that Titan right there. But yeah, like, it's even easier to miss trainers when compared to, like, you go back to black, white, I don't know, red, blue. I keep going all the way back to the first 2 or 3 gens. No. I don't have to go that far back all the time. Oh, here we go. Yoshi, okay, I thought it was going to just trigger the cutscene or something, but do I have to bump into it? I imagine I have to. Look at that. Here we go then. That's an intimidating sight right there. But really cool. Dude, future Donphan is so much fun. What is it called? Iron Threads? Oh no, we have a type disadvantage maybe? Or no, is it steel type or... Well, it's gonna be ground type one way or another. Ground fighting I think for the past one and maybe steel ground for the future one, which is the one we're facing. But anyway, yeah, like, it's easy to miss trainers and, you know, have those trainers since it's not a level scaled open world, so to speak. Yeah, there are gonna be issues. I'm very curious to see what it's gonna be like in ZA. There's gonna be more differences there too, but yeah. Hello, Khaiden. This is Professor Turo. Iron Treads is a Pokemon that came from the great crater of Paldea. I ask that you do whatever is needed to subdue it for me, with all due caution, of course. Not sure if you noticed, Tajigen, but I've been trying to make more use of that long dash. I don't know, I just find it very fancy. I took a screenshot because, okay, there's not supposed to be a space between them. See, the going live message, the message that we're going live later for today, for the stream, I used that. Bit cheeky of me. But yeah, I'm trying to get fancier because I'm a fancy maniac. Of course I am. Alright, let's do this. Professor, we should switch out. I think it's time for Kishi. Would Tai Khaiden be a good idea? I don't have a... maybe not. Maybe I'll remove the Everstone at last. Maybe now would be a good time to let Kishi evolve after this fight, you know? I don't know. I was thinking... actually, it would be a good idea. But I'll have to do it after the actual battle itself. If we have two phases to the battle, with a little bit in between, I can take the Everstone away. Or then I can just go for a rare candy. I think I have 1 or 2 left, maybe. I'm not sure, but I have experienced candy. Like, we can just do it. Perhaps the time has come. I didn't know if I wanted to wait after the... well, I wanted to do it after the 6th gym or so, but... yeah, I didn't want to do... I wanted to have at least 6 out of the 8 gyms done. What do you think, Tajigen? What do you think? I would have super effective damage with stab if I do fighting on steel. One has to think this is a steel type, but it's definitely a ground type if that was super effective. I doubt it's a rock type or fire type. That's what I'm guessing that super effectiveness was about. So, Aqua Jetto! Great damage. Beautiful. Ah, beautiful crit, Kishi. You're the best. I knew you could do it. That will be resisted. Okay, let's not take our chances. Let's not take our chances. We want to recover like pretty much 100. We can go for a lemonade. No, Moo Moo Milk. Where do we get Moo Moo Milk again? Besides just maybe finding it in the overworld and all that. Anyway, Kishi's thrilled to bits. Absolutely, my friend. Ah, knockoff would be resisted if Kishi was fighting type. That's okay though. Let's go for Aqua Jetto! Jetto Costa. Jet Costa. Ah, okay, the next phase of the fight already. Had I known, I would have just done Aqua Jet without the Moo Moo Milk, but Kishi was delighted about that. I'll tell you what, I'll remove the Everstone, and if Kishi evolves from that, then he evolves. If, however, if he levels up. If he doesn't level up after this fight, then I'll wait longer still for Quackable. It's not so much about the, there's a... When a player waits for an evolution like that for a Pokemon, it tends to be because they want to get some of the moves that evolution would get, but they get them earlier. Because they, that's the reward you get for sticking with a previous evolutionary stage. That's a cherry on top for me, because the reason why I do it, it's because once you evolve them, you will never have them in their previous form again in your run. Unless you replace them with a new, I don't know, Quaxley, and then you grind. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. So, at some point, there's gonna be Quackable. And it's gonna be Quackable forever after that. Sometimes you wait a bit too long, though. Or rather, I wait a bit too long with this approach. Feels like I wanted to wait a little bit longer with Quaxley. But anyway, what item did I want to give Kishi right here? We had the muscle band last time, right? Oh yeah, we have some rare candies. Terra shards that will come to play later. Like muscle band to boost the power of physical moves. I see no reason to go for something else out of what I have. No reason to go for anything else. No, I don't think so. Wow. 41 small experience candies. They come from a lot of terror rates. Where did you go, Quaking Earth? Where did you go, Iron Threats? Oh, oops, not what I meant to do. Also, let's save the game. Let's save the game. Yosh. Suzukimashou! Let's go for it, Miraidon, Spectre, Kishi, everyone. Arven might show up. Oh, yeah. He's gonna get the Herb and Mystica. Is that what caused the Paradox Pokemon to exist in the first place? I don't think so. No, I actually don't know entirely. Imagine, Paradox Pokemon are already, like, powerful Pokemon as they are, then they get the Herb and Mystica. Khaiden, looks like you found yourself a Titan. Wait, that's the Quaking Earth Titan? Is that thing even a Pokemon? You must be trying to get pumped up with that little snack. Time to show that thing what you and me can do, Khaiden. Alright. Next phase of the boss fight. Yeah, I think we're gonna have Quackable show up here after this. It's only fitting. Scovillain is what Arven is bringing to the battle. His Scovillain is way higher level than my Kishi. Kinda makes me nervous, but okay. Let's terrestrialize, and I wanna try Aqua Jet. We should boost Kishi's defense with an X defense, I think. We won't get to terrestrialize once we do that, but we have 3 X defenses. I have to guess that every attack that Iron Threats is gonna do is gonna be physical. So hopefully I guess correctly. I'm gonna use this Scovillain I got nearby to seize a real spicy victory. This is gonna burn. Nice. Makes sense that Arven, being into cooking and all that, has that Pokemon. I never thought of that. Excellent. X defense made a huge difference. That kind of rhymed. Nice. And difference and defense also have a lot of letters and sounds in common. The pawns make themselves out of nowhere sometimes. Kishi, terrestrialize, my friend. Let's do it. With the power of water, Leviathan, Poseidon, and more. Let's give you even more water power. Sweet. Go for it, Kishi. Aqua Jetto! Ikuze! We could definitely do more damage. But I knew you could do it. Well done. Perhaps I should try Aqua Cutter after that. Oh yeah, it's a Steel type. If that was super effective right there, it's a Steel type. Very well then. Let's go for more damage. Though it's not as speedy. Alright, Kishi. Aqua Cutter! Aqua Cutter! We can go for Aqua Jet after this. I knew you could do it. Here comes some damage though. Stomping Tantrum. Stop throwing a tantrum. What are you, a little child? And that's funny because I do have that move still with Mojang. Alright. Saigo no Aqua Jetto! Let's go! That's what I knew would happen because I knew you could do it, Kishi. That's it. Okay, Scovillain finishes it off. You do it, Arven. I didn't realize there was this little bit of health left. Thin little red bar. That works out. Wow, look at that. Titan Iron Threads. Nice. Oh yes, Quackball incoming. It's very fitting to have it here. To have it happen here. Kishi is evolving. And the last evolution for the party right here. Sa, Shinka no toki. Henshin! Kishi. Haha. I prefer that little bit. I feel like it's way too blue. I prefer the Quaxwell form a little bit. I had seen Quackball before, but not in detail, really. I never disliked the design. But I feel like there's so much blue going on compared to the amount of white we had, you know. the white and blue that Quaxley and Quaxwell had. It's just a matter of getting used to it. Dancing in ways that evoke faraway places. This Pokemon mesmerizes all that see it. Flourishes of its decorative water feathers slice into its foes. Faraway places. Wonder what that's about. I mean, it's like a Spanish type of dance, right? If anything, when Oricorio is doing baile form in Alola, that's the one that's a faraway place, but you know, Spain to Hawaii. That's different. Here, I mean, this is Spanish. Or maybe they mean Spain and not Paldia. Talking about other dimensions. Aqua Step. Oh, what is this? I didn't know about this. Let me see that. What do we replace? The user, it's gotta be a signature move of Quackable. The user toys with the target and attacks it using light and fluid dance steps. Also boosts the user's speed stat. Yeah, it replaces Aqua Cutter for sure. Oh, let's go, let's go. We might be able to learn even better fighting moves. Low kick can be good, but I feel like we can do better. Low kick has its limitations depending on the Pokemon we're facing. It has to be heavy to really make it count. If I'm doing that against, I don't know, what's a small normal Pokemon? The squirrel Pokemon, Greedent, but Greedent is kind of heavy looking. Not as heavy as a Snorlax, but, you know, I'm thinking a normal Pokemon because it has to be super effective, right? But also we want to make sure that it's heavy for that effect of low kick. That's what really dictates the damage. But anyway, we'll see. Yes! Nice going, little buddy! What even was that thing, though? And yeah, it disappeared completely. I kind of feel like maybe I've seen it before somewhere. Makes me wonder how they're handling this in like maybe Pokemon Adventures, where both Scarlet and Violet exist. I think. So it's both, you know. It's both the past and the future Paradox Pokemon. For example, the anime Horizons. They're doing a lot of other things beyond Scarlet and Violet, but they focused only on one academy. They only had Naranja Academy. Uva Academy was like sort of in the background of an episode from what I saw. Just looking at information in the Bulbapedia and other places, right? Pokemon Adventures manga seems like it did the same, although I'm not sure. No. It did the thing that I think is the best way to do it if you're merging both games, and you know, you have Florian and Juliana as the protagonists, and they show up, and it's both of them, and it's like an ultimate blended story. What's the word to use? A convergent story. Convergent story. Many things combine to form a single ultimate story on a higher plane of existence, you might say. But no, yeah, they did do Naranja and Uva. Florian, or well, Violet's his name, they made him be very different than what Florian looks like, you know, the default male player character. Which is not what I look like because I'm customized and all that. Yeah, they made him be very different, but he is Uva Academy. Arven is also in Uva Academy, but then Naranja has Nemona and Juliana's, what's the word? Juliana's counterpart, Scarlet, who is also very different. But then Penny, where did Penny go? I think she was in Naranja. And then Team Star, are they more related to Naranja? You kind of have to get a bit creative with it. But anyway, back to Arven. Anyway, I bet if we head inside here, we'll find more of that herb and mystica it was eating. Let's give the place a once over before that thing decides to come back. It's gotta be the rock climbing ability here. We'll open up new paths. I know that's an ability we'll get, but I don't know about what comes after that, like from the False Dragon Titan. Come out wherever you are. Herba Mystica. Herba Mystica. However you want to pronounce it, potato potato. Yes, found it. Here's a little herb. Sour Herba Mystica. The shape, the sheen. It looks like it'll taste horrible, which means it's gotta be good for you. Oh, I like that, I like that. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Okay, Sour Herba Mystica is chock full of nutrients and is great for boosting your overall health. Says here it works wonders whether you're tired physically or mentally. Perks you right up. Oh, that can be very helpful for me. No time to waste. Let's get some food going. Make it haste. No time to waste. Sorry for the wait. Here's a super healthy sandwich that'll perk you right up once you eat it. Plus, as a token of our friendship, here's another Titan badge. Gaze upon it in awe as you eat. Yeah, let's go. Whoa, that looks sour. Path of Legends. Only one Titan left. It'll be a while before we get to it because I want to do like the last gym, the last star crew, the last Titan, one right after the other. Don't be surprised, Arvin. Come on. You shouldn't be surprised at this point. Here you go. Here you go. Come on out, my boss stiff. Food's up. Yeah, my boss stiff. How are you doing? How are you doing? Feel better, my friend. Feel better. Here you go. Here you go. No, this will help, my boss stiff. Oh ho ho, would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. And Mirazan has always had it. Aha! Oh, glide! So it's not rock climbing yet. Okay, that will come later. Glide! Dude, I gotta see what that's like. Seems like that fella's also slowly regaining his original strength. Still, doesn't look like it's anywhere close to returning to his battle form. Seems healthy enough physically. Maybe he's got some kind of mental block that's preventing it from returning to his true form. A mental block? I've read about it in books before. A mental scar. Like psychological trauma, you know? I think that's what you call it. What do you mean, Arvin? Maybe he had a terrifying experience in battle, so now he's scared to battle at all? Well, don't worry. I'm sure both that brute and my boss Steve will make a full recovery eventually. So, how do you feel, my boss Steve? How's that Herba Mystica working? No pressure. Not like it's fair to expect every kind of Herba Mystica to have some huge effect, right? I don't know, I feel like we should expect that. And it's not that the effect has to be immediate either. There's that too. Wait. Hey, it's okay, don't worry. Khaiden and I are gonna make sure you're right as rain. We got one more herb to go, and that is the best of them all. It's just gotta be. Alright, Khaiden. The next stop on our little herb hunt should be the last. But we can't lose steam until we're done. Let's keep up our momentum. Here we go! Wait a minute. My boss Steve? Oh, I thought my boss Steve was gonna do something unexpected there. Like suddenly, boom, it perks up. It's nearly recovered now. Professor, is that you? Hello, Khaiden, this is Tura. I detect that Mirazan has regained more of its original power. After it has jumped into the air, you should try pressing the B button again. It should glide now. There's gonna be something else. If you press the B button once more, you'll stop gliding and immediately start falling. We can actually fly, pretty much. Not the same thing. Not the same thing, but still. You must continue helping Mirazan recover. I will, Professor. I will, Hakase. Makazero. Makashite kudasai, Hakase. Turo, Hakase. Oh, nice. What was I doing in the watch list? I haven't even taken a look at it in forever. Not gonna do it right now. Let's take a look at our renewed Kishi. And Tajigen, I think we have reached the final party. Until DLC anyway. Somebody's gonna be replaced by Bolchaga, Sinischap, but let's see. Let's take a look at Kishi Quackavol. Oh, looking great right there. Looking great. What is the ability? Okay. Powers up water type moves when the Pokemon's HP is low. Torrent. Very well. It's good to have both Aqua Jet and Aqua Step for that reason then. And attack is definitely much higher than special attack. Given the way I'm not caring about which Pokemon I face with who, except for super effectiveness, EVs might be all over the place, whatever. Because attack is being boosted right now. I still don't know what the arrows mean exactly. Is it the latest stat that increased or decreased? I don't get it. So, Kishi the Quackavon. Ishizu the Espatra. Cerulech, or rather, Spectre the Cerulech. Khaiden the Kilowattrel. Mojang the Garganacle. And Ichimonji the Lokix. That's the final party. I think it is. And we can go for it. Yes, I think I'm happy with the way it's turned out. There were some others I was considering, but I think at this point, almost safe to say, there may still be some changes. That's the thing about, and I'm far from being the only person that does it like this, but I rarely ever change my Pokemon like in the later part of the game, you know? In the 7th or 8th gym or so, in the 40s and the 50s when it comes to levels. Cyclisser. What's with you, Cyclisser? What tear type do you have? Look at Quackavor. Look at Kishi. Woo! Flying type, is it? We're at a disadvantage then. Let me just try Aqua Step though. Dragon would resist that, but it's not a Dragon type anymore. There is a 3-level difference here though. Let's see. If it does a flying move, that's where I have to be worried. But otherwise, I think it's okay. Aqua Step! Oh, I was not expecting that. Okay. Take an Aqua Step. Beautiful Kishi. Let's go. Well done, my friend. Now, I don't want to take my chances. So let's switch out before, let's see. Would Spectre be a good idea? I'm gonna do Tajigen. You know, to receive a move. So it will resist the move. Well done, Tajigen. Alright. Great Boru. Go. Another crit. Is it always a guaranteed crit when you do a Terra Pokemon like this, like in Terra Raids? It's not, right? It's not, I think. Level ups continue. At some point we gotta slow down a little bit. No, these are special Pokemon, that's why they're giving more experience, but we don't want to get to level 45, or rather beyond 45 right now. No, we're about to head back to the academy for classes. But we still should explore around here. Oh yes, and let's make use of Glide. Actually, we can make use of it right now. From here. Look at this black belt training hard. Let's save the game. You wanna be all about the fighting type? Alright. I'll use a fighting type Pokemon as well. Kofu, the Cascarava gym leader, is quite strong. Fabio, the black belt. Oh, that's not good though. We're at a tight disadvantage flying on fighting. Well, there's a huge level difference. Then go for the Aqua Jet. Oh, acrobatics would have been very effective as well. That's okay though. That's the problem though. The huge level difference is like, eh. Very well, very well. I guess now you know how strong I am. You're amazing though, being in the middle of this sandstorm like that. Kofu is a user of water Pokemon. Take care lest you be swept away by his strategy. I'll keep that in mind. No, we're gonna rematch him at some point, so yes, let's keep it in mind. We are not done with the gym leaders quite yet. I mean, we still have 3 more gym leaders, but apart from that, let's keep saving the game to be on the safe side. I wanted to see if I could glide to that lighthouse right there, or at least to Porto Marinada itself. It takes like a moment to properly do it because a high jump I have to hold B. So because I've been holding B, it's kind of tricky to also press it in the right way to make the glide actually take place. Another special Terra Pokemon. No, Terra Raid. Let's see if I want to bother with this one. This is Pineco, Flying type. Looks interesting, but that should be for another time. I forget that they give you 700, or sorry, LP just for checking it out. Also, that's the one that boosts grass type moves, right? Oh, ground type move booster. Nice. What is that Pokemon? Hippowdon's pre-evolution. I forget the name of it, but yeah. Hippopotas? Hippopotas? Yeah. I think it's that one. Okay, it's time to glide. It's time to glide. It's time to glide and see where it takes us. Nice. Oh, this is really cool. This is really cool. I love it. Woo! Yeah, you don't need to keep holding it. Oh! Yeah, I pressed it again, thinking I need to hold it for a moment. Oh, wait, we're here at the roof now. Whoa, experience candy L. That will be helpful. L will be helpful. Kind of a rhyme there. I swear I don't do these puns on purpose. Most of the time. We didn't see this over here. What is this over here? Oh, yeah, the Palafin thing. Yeah, Glide is amazing. It's great. Rock Climb can wait. I'm gonna have to revisit a lot of areas, maybe. There's a lot of areas I have to revisit either way, so yeah. Speaking of which, perhaps we should teleport elsewhere. We should teleport back to Uva Academy and begin taking those classes I said I was gonna take. Well, at least just like Team Star, I have good reasons not to be attending, okay, Clive? No reason in particular why Clive comes to mind when I mention Director Clavel. No reason, no reason. No need for this battle, by the way. Let's just get out of here. I forgot how high level they were here. We were already heading into the 30s in this area. Yeah, like it doesn't acknowledge the B button press sometimes after I do that jump. Yeah, like if I held it to make the high jump, sometimes it doesn't acknowledge it when I press it again. I think I have to give it like a whole solid second, let's say, after holding it to make it acknowledge it, if that makes sense. I'll tell you what, this time I am going to teleport to the Pokemon Center by Puerto Marinada because I want to see... Where was the league representative that told me to beat a certain amount of trainers in a Sato Desert? It wasn't here, right? No. Wait. Let me see. This is Area 2 of the West Province. Gotta beat 2 more trainers. Let's heal everybody then. Even if their health is full, it's all about those power points as well. Their PP is important. Nah, this is why I gotta say power points all the time. Even that could be mistaken. It's like, Microsoft PowerPoint. What are you talking about, Khaiden? Nah, that's not what I mean. Now then, I want to see fighting moves that Kishi might be able to learn. So, we have low kick, low sweep, break, bulk up, reversal. We don't have a lot of fighting moves at our disposal, do we? Wow. We'll have to just get more. I feel like with Eri, after we beat her, since she's one of the fighting type experts, because there's her and there's Dendra. There's 2 fighting type experts, but yeah. Once we beat her, maybe we'll have some fighting TMs available. Maybe. So yeah, there's still like trainers to beat around here. Let's explore a little bit before we get back to classes. Look at that. There's still plenty of things to find around here. Also, Kishi, go out as Quackavol. Let's go. Face some Pokemon. Kick their asses. Are we over level for this area? Maybe just a little bit. So Shroomish Fire type. That looks interesting, but... Nah. We really are not gonna do a lot of raids. Ooh, Kishi defeated a Flaffy. That was a bit risky. Type disadvantage situation going on there. Oh, look at the frame drops. Look at the lag that happens here and there. On the Switch 2, this will perform better, right? It's supposed to. It would be a tragedy. It would be a tragedy if, like, it still doesn't perform better or not that much better. Whoa, what is this area? We didn't explore here before. Where are we heading here? Oh. Let's explore here a little bit, maybe? Before that, though, I wanted to see this Pokemon. A Knuckle Stag with a special Tear type. Get away, Girafarik. Not right now. Ghost type, is it? Alright. I gotta see if I can catch that one. My dear Ghost type. A Ghost type Mojang. Now I almost want to replace my current Garganacl. Almost. Maybe off the stream I could train this one. And, I don't know. It's a bit excessive though. Let's do Aqua Gent. I don't want to make it faint. That's... Okay, yeah, well, we're fine. We won't make it faint. Salt Cure! That's gonna be a bit annoying, but okay. What moves does it have, I wonder? Kishi's being Salt Cured. That's no cure. That's more damage than I expected for that. Aqua Jetto! Yes. Let's throw another Great Ball. Yeah, Salt Cure does so much damage. It doesn't care about level differences or anything like that. Great Ball, go! Gotcha! Pokemon Ghetto. Let's go. Is it always a crit then? Is it always a guaranteed catch, just like in Terra Raids, I wonder? It might just be. But alright. It compresses rock salt inside its body and shoots out hardened salt pellets with enough force to perforate an iron sheet. I just wanted to read that again. I might replace my current Garganacl with this one, but I would train it off stream. It would be excessive to do it on the stream here. I mean, I could use all the experience candies and stuff, but I shouldn't use them like that, I think. Oh, it has Curse. Yeah. Or maybe I won't, but I like the idea of having a Pokemon with a Ghost Terra type, because even Spectre doesn't have that, since it's primarily fire and it picked it up from there. Although you can change Pokemon's Terra types later, right? I like that it has Curse. It can be a non-Ghost Curse, or it could be a Ghost type Curse to kill the opponent with it. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm gonna have to really think about it. But yeah, Salt Cure. Because what do I have with my current Mojang? Salt Cure, Stomping Tantrum, Rock Slide. And then we had... The last one was all sorts of things. It could be Curse. And then with a Ghost Earth type, that can do great things right there. I might go for it. I might go for it. But alright. Oh yeah, I can check the summaries of my party Pokemon. I mean, I could have done it from there, but... Let's see. And yeah, still with leftovers. Especially with Curse, right? What can be an amazing combo is to have Curse. And then you have a Citrus Berry. So you recover the half health, almost all the health you lost from using Curse. As a Ghost type, that is. Hammer Arm! Right, we went for that. Though I think it was kind of temporary. Very interesting. Very interesting. Alright, alright. Let's continue here. Lemonade, let's go. Let's take Kishi out. Collect any other items you see that I don't see. Oh, stored power, nice. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, look at you. We can dance together. Let's dance. Let's dance, Kishi. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna have a picnic now. At some point. And it should be with Kishi as Quackable. Let's keep exploring the area. Ah, look at this. Get out of the way, my friends. I don't want to fight you. Oh, that was so worth it, though. That was a rare candy. Nice. Let's glide in the air like this. I'm sorry. It still kind of blows my mind. I have a flying mount. A gliding mount, more like, but pretty much the same thing in this case. A flying mount in Pokemon. Yeah, the FF14 obsession has still kind of continued. It all came from Fashion Fantasy because doing glamour runs of dungeons or Alliance raids or something is what actually makes me learn them. Funny enough. It's kind of difficult to decide though with all the glams, like which one do I go for this class, for that class, and I'm picking up new classes, new jobs, but still. Anyway, I prefer the indoors, but I came here to see this amazing sight. Those Tauros are gonna be so annoying. Juan the Scientist, let's go. Aha, type disadvantage. Well, let's see what we can do. We just have to take out Flaffy first. Go for the Aqua Step, Kishi. The level difference makes a difference, I guess. I didn't intend to say it like that. Aha, paralysis from static. That's okay. Funny thing is, we may get into a fight immediately with one of those Tauros. We're barely gonna have a chance to heal that. But anyway. What an amazing sight! Yeah, we're probably gonna get into a fight with a Tauros or two. I'll just flee it. I think there's gonna be enough of a level difference to be able to just run away. A Spaldian Tauros for you. This place is called Colonnade Hollow. It's one of the 10 sites of Paldea. I'm going to research how the area came to be shaped this way. Interesting. Alright, you stupid bull. Look at this fight. The scientist got in the middle of it. No, I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction of getting your fight. Get away from me. You're just as annoying as Nemona. Oh, wait. Nemona should have a Taurus. Fits her, doesn't it? That, seriously. Like, I like her enthusiasm, but every single gym she's gonna be there. And I said no, and she still insists on the fight. Doesn't wait for an answer. Have you heard, Nemona? No is a complete sentence, damn it. What's wrong with you? That's okay, we'll have our fated fight. I'll make it be a worthy fight for her. I'll humor her there, because I also want that. But anyway. Stealth Rock, very nice. We already had that as a TM, right? We needed a higher jump for this. Let's give it a try again. That's gotta be a really good item right there. Or could it be that rock climb is another way to get there? Or maybe the only way to get there? It needs to be the high jump. Nah. And then from there you glide, but no, that's not it. It's gotta be rock climb or something. I'll have to come back to this place some other time. I don't think we can do it. It's difficult to do a high jump where you hold the B button and then do glide. That's the problem. How to do it. How to do this. Come on! Ah, so close! I don't know. Should I keep trying? Or is it just actually impossible? Momentum, I think, actually makes a difference, but I don't know. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, man. No, it looks very doable. It looks very doable. Oh, damn it, I have to insist on it now, after that. Is it actually doable, or is it just bamboozling me? Just putting my hopes up in vain. Ugh. No, it's from like the left. You want to do it from the left. I'm gonna end up landing on a Pokemon and getting into a fight. It's a good thing we're over leveled. We just flee. Was there a Hariyama down there though? Yeah, well, that Hariyama might need a Pokédoll, but otherwise we have to keep trying. It's not so much about momentum as it is about where we land. Otherwise, I have to think that it's a rock climb thing. I'm sure it has another name. It's not called rock climb, but you know. the HM in previous generations, which in most of them it wasn't necessary to actually progress through the game, right? It was an optional one, I think? I'm not sure. What does Rock Climb do in battle? Is it a damaging move? I don't even remember. Like cut, a damaging move, of course. Or when I start gliding is also what makes a difference. Yeah, surf is damaging, of course. Fly is damaging. Takes a turn to set up. Flash reduces accuracy. Not a damaging move. Ah, so close. But I think it's actually not possible. Let's give it a try as I remember HMs from previous gens. What is it we have? Strength, definitely damaging. I would have thought a move like Strength would be like an attack buff, a defense buff maybe. But no, it's a damaging move. Oh my god! Ah! Seriously! Seriously! Oh, no, get away from me, get away from me. But yeah, then, what HM am I missing? Like the first 5. Flash was HM05. No, I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. From the first gen anyway. Then Waterfall, damaging. But unlike Surf, it's physical. Well, that was in later gens still. But we still needed HMs in Gen 4, which introduced the physical special split. Surf is the damaging water HM, based on special attack. Waterfall is the one based on physical attack. Are you playing the Johto games in Gen 4 and you got yourself a Totodile for Alligator? Then physical attack is better for that one. Give it a Waterfall if you can. Though you'll need to have somebody with Surf to get through the game. I'm trying to find maybe another way to get there. From that rock maybe? It's way too tall. Nah. Then we had Rock Climb. I can't remember what that was. Was Whirlpool an HM as well? That's not, well, it's damaging, but it's damage over time. Which in Pokemon tends not to be good most of the time. Yes! 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 Made it! Let's go! All of that for an elixir, which is rare, but I was expecting something greater than that. I don't know. Alright, damn it, it was worth it. Yes! Yes! It feels like I just got a badge. Let's go. Ingenuity, baby! I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, because I should take a look at that thing later, I think. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's all the HMs I can remember. What else was there as a hidden machine? I'm glad they let go of that system. But it was a good system to have for a while. Oh, there must be something over here. I just want to glide from here just to keep flying over the world. Well, let's keep exploring here. That's another of those artifacts or whatever they are. I actually don't know what they're about. Not entirely. But anyway. Oh, the little kid is lost. That's okay, we're students. I'll help you. Help! My hand throws Pokeballs all on its own. Oh, he was asking for help. I thought he was lost. Or a she. I think it's a she. Aurora? Alright. I can't tell children apart. They all look the same to me. All these human children. Setotl. What type was Setotl? Ice Dragon? I don't know. Why don't we try Aqua Step? Let's see what that does. I like that. I actually don't know the type. Alright. I don't know the type, but the Pokedex might tell me. Still only one Pokemon. What's up with that? But alright. Guess I picked the wrong opponent. Oh, I didn't even see the levels. Yeah, there was a huge level difference too, right? I gotta get ready for the next person, so you go away, okay? Go! Alright, as you command. Nah, she's not lost. She knows what she's doing. Let's avoid those Meditites. That Dugtrio. Fighting Terrashar. Very nice. Oh, that Dugtrio wants to intercept me. Or was it a Diglett? I see what you're doing, dog. I see what you're doing. You were going after me. Not today. Let's not have a battle right now. I am just not in the mood for it. What is this Pokemaniac talking about? You want to see my strong and rare Pokemon, don't you? Don't you? I do, actually. Let me see. Michael. Is it Mikkel or is it Michael? Michael? Charcadet! I have a Spectre. I have a Surletch. Well, we have a type advantage, though. I have to take care of that. I have to take advantage of that type super effectiveness. So yeah. Aquajetto! Don't hold back, Kishi. Let's go. He has another Pokemon, though. Yes, I knew you could do it, Kishi. Let's go. Spirit Tomb! Whoa! That is very rare! That's amazing! We might get Ghost or Dark super effective damage on a Spatra, but I have a fairy move. It's the only one with a fairy move. Spirit Tomb! Where can I get a Spirit Tomb? Okay, you actually impressed me, Michael. However you say your name. Oh my god! One of my candidates for my favorite Pokemon of all time. Because come on, 108 spirits joined to do that, to form that entity right there. Of course I love that. It competes with Sinistea and with Starmie. Mostly Sinistea now, for my favorite Pokemon. Are you kidding me? Well, let's try Disarming Voice. The level difference helps too. We don't absolutely need super effective damage here, but let's give it a try. Payback, oh no! The level difference is what is helping with survival there. Otherwise, I would have killed Ishizu right there. That's amazing! You got a Spirit Tomb! Michael! Where did you get that Spirit Tomb? Is there a Spirit Tomb anywhere in Paldean? Because it's not an easy Pokemon to acquire. Like, so strong, so wonderful. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. They retained the thing that Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum had. A special way you acquire Spirit Tomb. I hear there are Pokemon out there with different coloration than other members of the species. I sure would like to see one of those someday. Oh, I would love to show you a shiny. The one shiny we caught, that's Skiploom. I transferred it to home already. So yeah. The problem is I maybe have encountered other shinies that I didn't even see. Because, well, they were far away or they were the type of shiny that doesn't look that different. I hate those shinies, they're the worst. But yeah. Like, if you're gonna do that thing where there's only 2 types of coloration for most Pokemon, right? It's not like some games out there or some things where they have different colored like companions, pets, collectibles, like that even. I can respect the shiny system, but at least make it really count if it's only those 2 colors. Not taking into account stuff like Gastrodon, or Ikorio, what was the name of? Vivillon, those kind of Pokemon, right? You know what I mean. I think. I should go back to that League rep. It's good to keep exploring though. So the Woodoo, get out of the way. So the Woodoo is just exercising with a jog. You're supposed to pretend you're a tree. That's not helping. Well, sometimes it's just gotta move though. No. Let's avoid that Vigoroth. I think it was a Vigoroth. Maybe I could catch it, but... Dive Ball, very nice. I do want to face that trainer over there. I see you, Gimme Ghoul. I see you. To Medley, Porto Marinado. Behold my illusions. Oh, are you gonna use Psychic types? Wait. Oh yeah, Kishi at level 43. We should put Spectre on top. It's all about the level. Whoever is the lowest level, depending. But if she's using Psychic types, I will show you the illusion of the century. Alright. Salma the model. She probably is using Psychic types because the gym leader in this region uses Psychics. She's using Ghost types. Okay. The Riftling, let's go. Which is close enough. This is something very close to that. Then go for the Shadow Claw. Ghost versus Ghost. Let's go. I can do this all day. Oh, yes. Ah, I stand corrected. That was no Ghost type. Okay, that was truly an illusion. Now Drift Beam actually comes, yes. Nice, I love that. Oh, I love that, I love that. Sora, Sorork, so much fun. Alright, Shadow Claw! Aftermath. Oof. Not that much damage, thankfully. Goodbye, Salma. You did fool me right there. Too bad we're just that powerful. You saw right through my illusions. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Sora's always disguised as some other Pokemon. It's really hard to find. We did end up catching a Zora, right? Oh, hello, Pikachu. Hey, you, Pikachu. Unless Sora. Yeah, I haven't played Legends Arceus yet, but I imagine Hisuian Sora, which is an amazing type combination, normal ghost. Yeah, Hisuian Sora is probably disguised around as well. Yeah, like, from what I understand, one of the central objectives of that game is completing the Pokédex, or the equivalent to the Pokédex. That sounds like fun too. Anything to do with Pokédex completion for what we're doing in Pokemon Violet, I'm mostly leaving that for off-stream stuff. Since that's gotta be like a tedious grind, and well, we have the quest lines and all that. If I'm going to do any more like focused Pokédex completion on stream, maybe that should be after we're done with everything, and I mean everything, including the DLCs and all that. My Pokemon is obviously the cutest, but my friends just don't get it. Let me see, let me be the judge of that. Coral. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. Your friends are out of their minds. No, you're right. Didini, of course. Didini is so cute. Ah, I want to have it in a future Pokemon run, in a Kalos run, or maybe Legend CA actually, because based on Kalos, it's based on Lumiose. Yeah, the side in the party there is going to be interesting. The more blind I go into it, the better. Just hopefully, you know, we do it not long after it launches. Hopefully it's not too expensive, but we'll see. Anyway, back to the present. Go for a Shadow Claw, Spectre. I think the level difference guarantees any move I made would have been a one-hit KO. Unless I did a false swipe. But why would I do that? Ichimonji is a level 42. I don't mind losing, as long as I get to convey to you how cute Didini is. Is it Dedenne or Didini? I say Didini because I think of King Dedede. First thing that comes to mind. Some people don't like Didini because it steals electricity. But honestly, being a little thief just makes it even cuter. I'm waiting for Persian to disappear before disengaging here. Hold on. Ah, you know what? Let's do it. Have I caught a Persian? I think I have, actually. I haven't? You asked for it. You asked for it. I'm gonna do false swipe. That's not that much of a level difference, but... Assurance will be super effective. Let's go for Lava Plume Spectre. Ah. Very nice. Yes, please keep using Fury Swipes. Yeah, definitely time for a Great Ball. Might use an Ultra. We'll see, we'll see. I figured that was gonna happen, but that's okay. We maybe should switch out. That taunt is not gonna do anything. Another Great Ball. We do have a decent amount of Ultra Balls. It could be worth it. Let's try a couple of Ultra Balls. Hopefully it doesn't keep using Assurance. That's the big damaging move here in this situation. Ultra Ball! Go! The longer this goes on, the more it might be a good idea to use a Timer Ball. Uh-oh, Bite. That's even worse, I think. Let's switch out. Let's be on the safe side. Who would resist these moves the most? The only one that resists dark type moves is going to be Kishi. No, wait, Ichimonji resists those as well, but... Let's try Kishi. I was hoping to have a fairy type in the party if possible. Not absolutely necessary though. What I want to have for sure is a ghost type and a psychic type, respectively. Nicely done, Kishi! Let's go! Urutora Boru! Go! Let's go! Gotcha! Pokemon get down. Look at that big Vigoroth in the background. We can't encounter wild Slack King, right? No, they gotta be huge if that's what Vigoroth is like. Slack King has got to be immense. It has a vicious temperament. Beware if it raises its tail straight up. This is a signal that it is about to pounce and bite. Yeah, Persian is great. I still prefer Meowth. I am one of the probably many people who prefers Meowth over Persian. Whether it's Cantonian or Alolan. But especially Alolan, yeah. Have I caught a Tropius yet? I haven't. Haven't even faced it in battle, but... I'll leave them for another time, it's alright. Okay, I know I just use healing items, but... I'll heal everybody. Is there a league rep here? I guess not. Should go back to those Pokemon centers. There's the one outside of Cascarafa for Asado Desert and the one by Porto Marinada. We should have the rewards available now, I think. Or at least we should be close. And yes, I'm actually gonna go for classes in a little bit. Not just yet, but bear with me. Exploration, treasure hunting. Pokemon. Yeah. But no, let's see. We arrived to Medley. Oh yeah, okay, let's do it here then. And then we go back to Uda Academy. I think it's the third classes I'm taking for each and every class, which means midterms happen after that, if I'm not mistaken. We could still take classes after that, depending on how long it all takes. We shall see. Five trainers. What do we get? Earthquake! Ooh. Okay, so there's an advantage to having Stomping Tantrum for Mojang over Earthquake, but especially if Rock Slide misses, Stomping Tantrum becomes even better. However, 75 as opposed to the 100 damage that Earthquake's gonna do. What should I do? I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna teach it Earthquake. Can anybody else learn Earthquake? I don't think anybody else has room for it, really, even if they can learn it, but I just want to see. I just want to know. Where's Earthquake? Okay, it was here. It's only Mojang, just like I thought. You never know, though. You never know. Yes, power 100. It's just a good combo with Rock Slide. If anything, I might even change Rock Slide, though I don't think I will. Yeah. yeah. That's what I was thinking as well, Mojang. Let's go for it then. Let's give it a try. I think Stomping Tantrum has a TM as well, so we can always do that, or we can just remember it. I don't remember how we got it in the first place, but... that was kind of a pun. We can remember it, though I don't remember how we got it. Remember. Remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason and plot. I know of no reason why the gunpowder treason should ever be forgot. I don't know, it reminded me of that. Saying remember like that. It's always about the 1812 overture while blowing up Parliament in the 5th of November. Thanks to V for Vendetta. You know, I read a novel, a Doctor Who novel. It was around this time last year. Oh, I need to get back to the Doctor Who journey I was taking so badly. But The Plotters, it was called, where the Doctor, Ian, Barbara, and Vicky is the first Doctor, and his TARDIS crew go to that time in which the Guy Fawkes, you know, plot was happening. They get involved in it, and there's time travel shenanigans and other things, and yeah. It was fun. But alright. What do we get here? Focus Sash! Could any of my Pokemon benefit from that? I would think maybe Mojang could benefit from that, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to really think about it. I don't think so. I don't think anybody here could make use of it. Maybe Spectre? If I'm expecting they're gonna be one hit KO'd, or there's something that benefits from that will happen on the second turn, maybe a counter, I don't know. Leave me alone, Taurus. But yeah, no. I think we're good without it. I feel like some of these items can definitely be replaced. The Quick Claw, the Shell Bell. Is there something I could give Ichimonji that would work better than what it's holding right now? Oh, I should sell some of my items also. Punching Glove, Punching Moves, Assault Vest. Yeah, Focus Sash, Spell Tag. Yes, I could give that to Spectre instead of the Quick Claw. Shouldn't I do that? Perhaps I should. How much damage is Shadow Claw? Actually, let me see that. 70 power. We could beef it up a little bit. So let's give it a try. Even if we lose speed at times, I think it's going to be worth it. So let's go for a Spell Tag. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I had Mojang with that Heartstone, but Leftovers is so much better. Truly. Yeah, Soft Sand. It could benefit from Soft Sand even, but... Magnet, maybe Khaiden could make use of it, but boosting special moves overall is better. Very well. Very well. Let me take a quick bio break here. And we'll be back and finally go for classes now in Uva Academy, okay? We're actually gonna go through with that. So, alright. Poor Director Clavel is getting upset over the whole thing. I'll show you I can be a good schoolboy. A good Uva schoolboy. Okay, we've seen there's maybe some trouble with some of the staff. Some parts of the academy are like, this could be better. But, overall I do think it's a fantastic school. Are you kidding me? So yeah. We'll be right back, Tajigen, alright? Stay tuned. Omatase Hopefully that wasn't too long, Tajigen, but thank you so much for waiting. Alright. Let's actually go and attend classes now, shall we? So just back to Uva Academy. I just flying right through it. Right to it, I should say. Oh yeah, I was like, why haven't I visited this already? It's the Pokemon League. Now that I can fly around. I would like to fly around Misagosa. Like where Uva Academy is. Should I do it? Where did it teleport me? Does it teleport me inside or outside the Academy building? Yeah, it's the outside, so it's like... I gotta try. Oh, wait. Can we reach this rooftop? Oh, I don't know if we... Oh, yes, we can. Not the way I was thinking of doing it, but there we are. Nice. Oh, I love it. I love it. Just don't let Director Clavel see me doing this. Look at this. What do we have here? Yeah, this is a preview of what they're gonna do with Legend ZA. Going into the rooftops and all that. Go back up. Maybe I didn't need Glide to get up here in the first place. I heard a Pokemon. Did I hear a Pokemon? Oh, I think it's just a Spoink down there, maybe? I don't know. Wait. Whoa, what's up with this? Hello? Are you also the type that likes to chill out on rooftops? Well, make sure you don't fall off. Yeah, I could be the type. It can be a nice place to chill out, kind of. Ah, we could have gotten to them from here. Well, alright. This works too. Yeah. What is this whole area? Let's play Pokemon. What? Again? I'm Igglybuff. Well, of course, playing Pokemon in the Pokemon world, I mean, yeah. If you come across a beautiful view, don't forget to snap a picture with the camera app. Yeah. I haven't taken enough pictures sometimes. The Switch screenshot is okay for a lot of it, for me. I still want to get clever with like the trainer icon. Because you can do all sorts of things for that. That's the funny thing, you actually can't take a selfie for that. But you do all sorts of pictures with it. Some people have done very clever things. I just have to think about what it would be. Find the right Pokemon or the right thing in the world to use as a picture and take it and see if it works. I'm thinking it's going to be something from Team Star, maybe? To make it be a star, you know? Maybe a Spirit Tomb would do. Who knows where we find those? Who knows where that Pokemaniac got them? But anyway. There's Hexmaniacs, there's Pokemaniacs. Yeah, it's all Maniac. Maybe this is one of the things that influenced myself becoming a multidimensional maniac after all. Sometimes I'm more like a Pokemaniac. Not in terms of what I look like or personality or all that, but rather that I also have a party that's not just ghosts and psychics. So that fellow over there had pretty much a ghost type only party. Only that Charcadet is not ghost type, but it can be. I think there are like sometimes trainers, right, that don't have the Pokemon that they're associated with, but they have one that will evolve into one that they're associated with. Like for example, yeah, the most common one is like especially in Johto, Kanto games, they have a Seadra, a Horsey, and it's a Dragon Tamer or a Dragon type focus trainer. It's not a Dragon type, but it will evolve into a Kingdra eventually, so yeah. That's very common. Let's see where else we should fly. I want to keep flying to the rooftops. This is why a lot of students are not attending classes. It's just too much fun to be doing other things too. Oh, come on. I pressed B before that. Didn't acknowledge it right away, but we made it. We made it. Yeah, see, I actually pressed B again, and I thought it was going to remove the glide for a second there, so it's good that it didn't acknowledge that second press of B. No, I think it's intentional. Just in case you're pressing B too fast, it has to give it a moment. You have to give it a moment. But yeah. If that makes sense. I don't know how to explain things sometimes. I don't know what I'm saying sometimes. Aha, I see a special item over there. Let's fly here first. I have to think that there's other ways to access that area. Oh, there's a ladder right there. I never saw that. That's interesting. Okay. Well, no need for the ladder. It's faster too. Electro Ball, alright. Yeah, maybe I should still return to that for my dear Khaiden. It's just so much fun to keep saying Sanda Borto every time I can. Somebody must always have Thunderbolt, it seems. The funny thing is, we first started doing that in World of Final Fantasy, of all things. Ah! Thought I wasn't gonna land there for a moment. Yeah, we must explore the rooftops. Here's a preview of Legend ZA, Tajigen. Everyone, Air Slash. I think we had that already. Nobody benefits in my party from that, although... Yet, no, actually, acrobatics, which Kishi has. It's better if there's no held item, right? That's what I was thinking. Maybe a berry is good for Kishi or something like that. Because it will be consumed at some point. Let's take a look at TMs that would be good for Kishi, maybe. Sorted by... I hate that you can't sort by type. Ice Fang. Yeah, let's see if we can learn an ice move. I could really use some ice moves. Like, I mean, it's not the end of the world if we're doing 55 damage, but it's better if we don't have a held item. If we make great use of acrobatics like that. Disarming Voice. Kishi can learn it, but it's special attack. I'd rather not do it. Facade. Facade could be good. Facade could be good, actually. Poison Tail, Aerial Ace. Doesn't have to be a flying move. Khaiden covers that with Stab, but let's see. Icy Wind. It can learn Icy Wind, but it's special. I don't know. And it's only 55 power, 95 accuracy. I don't like that low accuracy. I mean, lower than 100. Because power 55 makes sense because it also lowers speed, so... I don't want to make it too OP. Air Cutter. Wait, Air Cutter. No, that's what Khaiden has. Yeah. Stored Power, Nightshade, Fling, Dragon Tail, Avalanche. Yeah, Mojang can learn it. If I could give Kishi a good fighting move, then Mojang can let go of that Hammer Arm. Come to think of it. I want to see... I just want to take a look at Ichimonji's moves. We replaced... No, we didn't replace Double Kick. Okay. Still do a better fighting move than that. Volt Switch. Endure. Sunny Day, Rain Dance. Sandstorm. Smart Strike. Now, Bullet Seed. Brick Break. I always thought Brick Break was much lower power than that. It could be good. I don't know. But better than Low Kick? Maybe not. Funny, the one that has Low Kick is not Low Kicks. Double Kick is good though. I might be okay with a high jump kick, though it has a big risk, but you know, it's like a rider kick. Few times is a rider kick ever dodged, I think. When there's a counter, they block it, they shoot the rider mid-air sometimes. Sometimes they do that and it doesn't work and it still goes through, but few times have I seen somebody dodge it, I think, that I can think of. Yeah, I think I talked about this before. Like, the most famous one is the one with O's, where it wasn't entirely blocked, but it was mitigated because he was doing a kick, and in between each of the O's, each of the circles that form from his rider kick, is 3 O's, O, right? In between, they like took some pillars, and he had to go through the pillars before kicking the monster, the Khaiden. And because he went through those pillars first, destroying them, it lowered the impact of the kick when it did land on the Khaiden, and he was able to survive that. That was very clever. And then there's that thing they did with that in Geo, but that's another story. Reflect Light Screen, Rock Blast, Metronome, Grass Knot, Spikes. Nobody can learn that. Nobody can learn Toxic Spikes. Leech Live. Might be nice, but I do like Lounge. Wait, what was it called again? Lounge? That doesn't make sense. Wait. Lunch. Not lounge. Lounge is like where you go and chill or where you go and wait. Lunch. Lunge. And even that, it sounds like I'm saying, you know, lunch, as in breakfast, lunch, dinner, or... Anyway. Skill Swap, Gong Shot. I'm surprised nobody could learn it. I would have thought maybe Spectre, maybe Low Kicks. Low Kick Surledge. Iron Defense, Stealth Rock, Surf, Calm Mind, Helping Hand, Reversal. I need more ice moves. Maybe when I beat Grusha. Reversal. No. I don't see myself making good use of that. I feel like I actually want to go for... What was that early normal move we saw again? Facade. I want to give it a try and see how I feel about it. So, you know, Kishi continues to use... Wait, was Facade physical? It is physical, right? Please tell me it is. I guess I just wasted it if it's not. No. Just it's always been physical, but I wanted to double check. Yeah, low kick depends a lot on the weight of the target. That's still the issue. But anyway. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of it. Of the timing of when to press the B button again for the glide. Especially when I held it for a higher jump. God, I love this. I love this so much. I would be making an Assassin's Creed comparison if it weren't for the fact that we will be seeing this in Pokemon Legends CA. I mean, I guess I could make both comparisons, but yeah. Venice's rooftops. How about Paldia's rooftops? Well, this is not based on Italy, it's based on Spain, but it's the closest we've got. Now, for Spain, it was that Assassin's Creed movie, right, with Michael Fassbender. The ancestor he went through was a Spanish one. Ah, man, I gotta catch up with Assassin's Creed so badly. Shadows looks good from what I've seen. But I'm like, I gotta go all the way back to Origins. The last game I played was Syndicate, and I wanted to keep playing the Chronicles trilogy, even though it's very different, and I've also heard bad things about it. I did play the China game of the trilogy. Then Russia and India were left, and I still have them somewhere. And I played through those, and then Origins and Odyssey, which I do have. Then after that, I have to buy Valhalla, and eventually Shadows, and also Mirage. It's 5 games already. I saw Ubisoft did a very interesting thing where they did like a launcher of sorts, like a sort of menu screen for multiple Assassin's Creed games. It's not the smoothest thing unless you're playing Shadows. It has a smooth transition into Shadows if you do that, but it's kind of cool to see it for the most immediate like previous games. You need to have them all installed though, there's a lot of gigabytes, but I want to try doing that. I saw Valhalla there, and I may have seen Odyssey, Origins, Mirage, like, it's perfect. And I'm just gonna sink my time into that. That will have to be off stream because it's very time consuming, but anyway. I'm going on a tangent here. Now it's time to be a good schoolboy. I'll still wear the Team Star cap though, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. But I'm doing it with Team Star gear. That's the only thing Team Star related available right now. Let's go for biology. With Mr. Jack. And then the midterm after this. Let's see how I do in the midterms. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokédex? It registers Pokémon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokédex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the academy though. Back then I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. Oh? He was researching alongside me at the same facility. Whoa, I didn't know that. Interesting, Clavel. We got to research Pokemon together day in, day out. Those sure were fun times. Somebody who has been a Pokemon researcher becoming a professor of a Pokemon Academy is very good. That makes sense. I got yelled at all the time though. Wait a second, how did I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokédex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess what it is? Inflict the Pokemon with a status condition, of course. Wow, that's right, Khaiden. Great job. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves that put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokédex will be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start the battle. I haven't even bothered doing that, like, in forever. I must have done it like only once or twice, at most. Maybe I should do that more. I didn't know that improved catch rate actually. And I forgot about catching power, but I don't have much use of that because I don't know what I'm going to try catching most of the time. That's the thing. Whatever I find that, oh, I haven't caught you yet, and if I'm not focused on doing other things, then we go for it. But yeah, if you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds of the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Right. Please do come show me your Pokédexes once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test. The midterms. Have you ever had those like bad dreams where it's like exam time and you didn't study for them, or there were like secret classes that you should have known about and you didn't take them even though they're secret? And it can be the same with exams. Yeah. There's also the good version of those dreams though, where it's like I didn't study for them but then I still passed. Which is something that, for all intents and purposes, may not have been a dream. But yeah. Or like, I don't know, somehow like I missed classes, or I decided I wasn't gonna go to class anymore. But also, it's not a bad dream because apparently school was optional. And like, oh yeah, this was, no. Yeah, I think I remember having like a dream or series of dreams that was like that. Come to think of it, it may have been based on Pokemon, like Kuba Academy and Naranja Academy, because there were like two main academies of sorts. Maybe it was based on F14 because he was like, you know how you have jobs you can choose from, classes, jobs. But, and I don't mean classes like this, I mean MMO classes, jobs, you know, that sort of thing. Final Fantasy jobs. And I choose maybe 2, 3, 5 of them. The others I haven't chosen, but then if I don't like being Bard, I can switch to Machinist, I don't know, something like that. It was kind of like that, like I decided, you know what, I don't like this school. These exams are too difficult, I'm just not going to attend and I'll enroll for the other school instead. But you can just easily switch back and forth and you didn't waste a year of your life studying and then dropping out and then going for another school or major or what have you. It was kind of like that. Yeah, it's been a while. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, speaking of hard classes, here comes math. Very well, miss time. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes and the like? I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see that it says good luck is coming your way. Where is she going with this? So today, I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Wow, she's an interesting teacher. Perhaps you have seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before. A critical hit. When a Pokemon's attack lands as a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit or has one landed on it. This can cause a great upset in battle. Yes. Does anyone know what % chance a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? I don't remember. Wish me luck that I can stick around. Good luck, Mel. I think you're referring to your internet, right? Yeah. Fingers crossed. You know I know about internet woes. My goodness, hopefully it gets fixed soon. Yeah. You have justification to burn down your ISP's HQ as well, which ironically might make the internet worse, but vindication! I'm gonna guess it's about 4%. That is correct. Well done, Khaiden. Yeah, fingers crossed. It's like, I want to take vengeance upon you. Because, well, unless it's not actually their fault, sometimes it's like that, but then when it happens too often, it's like, okay, what am I paying you for? How about a discount on my next payment, huh? How about I just pay you 50%? That's what I mean by burning it down. But then if it's literally burning it down, it means it's not able to work anymore, so you made it worse. That's the funny thing. Anyway. The chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures to roughly 4.17%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves though. Why, moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have about a 12% chance. I didn't know that. Stone Edge has lower accuracy though. I didn't know that about Shadow Claw. Interesting. Or maybe I didn't, I forgot. A new ISP is moving to your area this month, so you will be free. Oh, let's go. Yeah. Sometimes the option is not there, right? That's the problem. But that's good to hear. You can also use a move called Focus Energy, or an item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. I didn't know it was that much of an increase though. That's really good actually. Focus Energy has rarely ever felt like it does much, but it's not to be underestimated. Your Pokemon is getting pumped. It's always Focus Energy. I always associate that with Mankey. I don't know why. I know we have lots of Mankeys in this game and then Annihilate the new evolution, but I've always associated with Mankey. Maybe because of Fire Red, Leaf Green, Yellow, where it's like available in like the grass before Viridian Forest or something like that. And then Focus Energy is a very early game move. Yeah, the earliest fighting Pokemon in the Kanto games, maybe is Mankey, I don't remember. Anyway. Feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. Yeah. There's a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know? Oh, yes. If you're able to do the calculations that'll swing luck in your favor, it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Whew. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Next class will be our fun midterm exam. I hope you'll all be looking forward to it. She makes math a lot better. I like her. No, I like her. There was that trick question she did. I still haven't forgotten. With the Premier Balls, I think it was, and all that. But yeah. It's forgiven because she's such a great teacher. I like her. I get the feeling I'm gonna like her sister. I mean, already the fact that she specializes in ghost types. I'm getting ahead of myself, though. Miss Rayford, let's go for history. This one is always so interesting. Even beyond just the Pokemon world. Yeah, we've always been interested in history. It's fun. Remembering specific dates, maybe not as much, but otherwise fun. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of his human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. See why it's so interesting? Listen to that. Ah yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, this cool building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. You know, something I forgot to mention, you know how that long dash, which I think is called EM dash, is something I want to start using more often because I just like the way it looks. Even fancier than a coma, right? You know what was so great about it that is making me associated with Pokemon? The alt code to generate it is alt plus 0151. So it's like 151. The first 151 Pokemon. The first 151 Pokemon. That's so easy to remember. Just gotta make sure it's with the 0 on front, which is, I mean, we have 4 digits now for the Pokedex in Pokemon. I mean, there it is, Mel. Your beloved, yeah, it's becoming my beloved as well. And that helps you remember it so well, and that's so helpful. It's great. It's like, yeah, we have over 1,000 Pokemon now, so if you put it like that, the first 151, the 0 before that, there it is. Oh, the only alcos you remember are the other question mark and the Spanish N. Yeah. You know what I remember as well? 24, Al plus 24, 25, 26, 27. I forget which is which, but I think 25 is down. Minecraft taught me about those because it's the arrows that point left, right, up, down. I forget which is which, but I can just keep switching back and forth between them. The reason why is because it's helpful to put it in signs in vanilla Minecraft, so I learned them. Thank you, Mojang. Thank you. I named my Garganackle after you. Thank you, Minecraft, for teaching me. You see the things you can learn? The things you can learn. I mean, we're kind of learning math. Oh, yeah, there it is. I don't know about that other arrow you put at the end there. Yeah, I think there are arrows that point in different directions. It might be good to learn those too, but it's okay. And yeah, I still know them. On the live messages, on X Twitter, on Blue Sky, I use them. Like, you know, link in the quoted post, and then I point down, right? For the streams, the YouTube streams. Al plus 25 for that. And then I forget which one the others are, but yeah. If you're using modded Minecraft, maybe you don't need signs really telling you where this is, where that is, but yeah. It's really nice. Didn't know you had a Blue Sky? Oh yeah, take a look at it. Is the link not in the description? I added it to some descriptions, but some still kind of need to be updated. If it's not, then I'll put it there for sure. I think it has been there for the Tajigen archives, but yeah, I'll have to take a look at it. Let me actually make a note too. It can be very time-consuming to do it. But just like everything else at Khaiden Tajigen, come to think of it, I now realize I should add that to the logos beneath my logo. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter. I haven't been active in TikTok in a while, but yeah. But yeah, just in case, I'll make a note. Oh, also, hold on. Yeah. It needs to be added. I have added it to the schedule graphic, though. But anyway. This very structure is a piece of history. Things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer not to have the Pokeball portion, though. A relatively new addition. We'll agree to disagree, Professor. I think it's great. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Khaiden. Oh yeah, I'm challenging you because I disagree. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me, approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? About 800 years ago? Correct! I see the look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. Oh, my goodness. He's becoming frightening. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offers state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. I'm guessing that the Scarlet version of this has oranges instead of grapes? Or maybe the whole phrase is also different. Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the oranges of Paldea. It doesn't have that much of a ring to it. Or maybe it's just... yeah, maybe it's the same, but just one word changes. The grapes of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Uva Academy. Because remember, Tajigen, Uva is Spanish for grape. Or grapes. No, wait, grape. Uvas, grapes, right? How do you say grapes in Japanese? I forgot. Or maybe I never learned that. Mikan is orange, right? But I might have gotten that wrong. Anyway, it is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. Our next class will be our midterm exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. I think before I take the midterms, I'm gonna visit all the professors and continue their quest lines. Oh, the nurse as well has a quest line. Well, all the staff, I should say. Next is languages. With Salvatore, who was making an inappropriate remark. I don't even remember what it was anymore, but it was like, wait, what are you saying? Are you out of your mind? No. We were just finding something with nearly every teacher that was like, you're not qualified to teach. What is wrong with you? But we've forgiven a lot of it by now. Well, Salvatore? Yeah, we'll see. Let's see. My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? I hope I said that right. What is this? Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? I don't like it when teachers do this either. If the students didn't respond, whatever, don't force it. Oui. Très bien, very good. Jeez. I'm disliking him more and more with each class. My lessons are not a one-way street. No. I am triste when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. Don't try to guilt trip me as well. What is wrong with this guy? In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages, right? In ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕤𝕒, today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase that you can put to use when the time is just right. I shiteru, jitime, te amo, ich liebe dich. I probably said that wrong. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? I loved you is what they mean. I'm not saying that to you, Salvatore. He's gonna be weird about it, right? Okay, he wasn't weird about it. Fantastique, Khaiden, correct. You deserve a médaille d'or. Médaille d'or? A gold medal. I probably said it wrong, but yeah. Je t'aime, te amo, ich liebe dich. Sorry, I'm butchering it, but these three phrases you may know, I think. Why? Because they're all quite famous ways to say I loved you. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timide little garçons et filles, shy boys and girls, that is. Stop! You're not being charming, Salvatore. You're not being charming. You're not being charming, for heaven's sake. Director! Anyway, reporting to the director, I really am a good schoolboy, huh? Anyway, it's so very important to express your feelings about things to others, you know? This is especially true for positive emotions. That is good, yeah. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say I loved you. Et tout ira bien. And all will be well, that is. No! He's out of his mind! He's never been married. Or he was married, he had some bad fallout and he's in denial. What the heck is he talking about? Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I'm sorry I cheated on you. I love you. Oh, yeah. It's okay, darling. I forgive you because you said I love you now. Et tu iras bien. Everything's okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh, what's that? You're gonna do it again? Okay, just make sure you say I love you after that and I'll forgive you. Come on, Salvatore. I should know. Why, just last week I had a big argument with my femme. My dear wife, that is. But I was quick to say I'm sorry. And all was well. Yeah. You're not seeing it right now, but I'm pressing X. I'm pressing X on my Joy-Con. Come on, man. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my wise words of advice. It's best to be quick to apologize when you have an argument with someone. No, it's not. Not all the time, anyway. That goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. What is wrong with him? Our prochain call, our next class, will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios. Matane. I need to talk to Director Clavel. Can we get a new language teacher, please? This man is out of his mind. He is just teaching BS left and right. And being creepy and... What the heck, man? He's a type expert too, right? We're gonna face him in battle. Speaking of battle, let's go for battle studies. Dendra, I never even remotely disliked, I think. He's always been nice. All things considered. Yes. Let's learn about battle without actually battling, I imagine. Not yet, anyway. Another day, another round of battle study. Us! Let's get right to it. Last time we learned about Terra raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will use an even tougher tactic that you'll need to deal with. I'm talking about their Terra Shield. Ooh, I didn't know about this. I haven't got into those yet. What happens while a Pokemon has his Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it'll take way less damage for one. It has a big effect on morale too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. So here's a question for you. If the Pokemon you're battling puts up his Terra Shield, what should you do? Call your parents, close your eyes and give in. Oh no. I was actually thinking I should cheer. I should use the cheer feature. But that's when you terrestrialize your own Pokemon. Okay. Terrestrialize and attack it. Terra versus Terra, baby. That's right. You're a regular Terra raid battle master, aren't you, new kid? Not quite yet, but I'm getting there. Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon that have their Terra Shield up. But having your Pokemon terrestrialized is an effective method to overcome that issue. A terrestrialized Pokemon will do more damage to shielded Pokemon, especially if he uses moves that match his Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with his Terra Shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. This means that it's important to properly time your terrestrializing in Terra raid battles. I didn't know that. Now I'll keep it in mind. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire with fire, and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Exactly what I was saying. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. Aw man, I was just about to suggest we do some handsome practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time once again. Every single time. Next class will be a midterm exam. Aim for a perfect score. Us! Need to do her voice a little bit better maybe, but that kind of works out. Maybe I forced it a bit much. It needs to be enthusiastic though, it's Dendra. Next, let's go for art. Hazel said some weird remarks also, like he's completely wrong about something he said, I think. Oh, I think it was with Rika when he was saying things. Funny enough. And Rika is supposed to be the one I hate, but... Let's see. Hello, class. It is I, Hazel, yet again. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Ms. Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I have decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gibble. And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. Sorry, not Gibble. Professor Gibble. I forgot. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. What will be the difference? Now, what do we have here? Last class we saw grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Aha! Observe, a terra jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. Ice is a good one for a dragon type. So class, what third type do you imagine this jewel might represent? I thought he was going to teach us about what made the Terra type change. He might, but let's see. The Ice type. Excellent, Khaiden. Full marks for you. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an Ice type. And because Professor Gibble is currently the Ice type moves will not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they will deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. That makes sense. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in! This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jack's glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? This is why I love Hazel, though. Whatever I was angry about with him, maybe... Nah, I'm not anymore. I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery located in Medley. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. We still didn't look into that. How is that gonna work, right? Now, come prepared for next class because it is time for your midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. It's all about the Treasure Eatery. We definitely have to check it out today if we can. I'm probably gonna forget though. Let's keep focusing on the classes. We could go right now, but let's keep going with them. After we're done with the classes, before the midterms, I want to talk to all the professors. One more class. Mr. Saguaro, what do you have to teach us today? Because this is mostly figuring into gameplay, right? But anyway, put away your phones. It's time to begin class. My last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its power points? It can't use moves. Perfectly correct, Master Khaiden. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. Oh yes. In other dimensions, but yes. So we got every single question correct so far, right? Hopefully the midterms are like that too. When a Pokemon runs out of power points, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of power points, so you can mitigate power point loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all power points for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, power points can be restored at Pokemon centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore power points. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum power points. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of power points. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon's set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. I hope that you will all take care to ensure that your partner Pokemon can perform at their best as you each engage in the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for today. Our next meeting will be an examination day. Be sure to review well in preparation. Saguaro is just gonna be straightforward. I like him too. But we're gonna have some conversations with him. And I'm curious to see what that's all about as well. The good old Uva Academy song. This is a song associated with Uva Academy, isn't it? So where do we go? Oh wait. Time is here? Where's Time? Professor Time. Where is she? Is she here somewhere and I'm supposed to talk to her around here? It was showing her, right? Oh, I still love this library. Surprised me how small it is when you think about it. Given how many students are supposed to be in Uva Academy, but there's maybe other libraries like that one. I always love libraries that have the little cubicles, let's call them. You'd be surprised because a lot of them actually don't have it. It should be a standard these days. Whether it's a school library or not, you know? That's the thing. Oh, I never went to this. Wait! I never went to these upper floors in the lobby. Time must be here somewhere. I stay up late at night because it seems like a waste to let the day in early. But then I regret it the next morning. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's me 1000%. Look at these books. How to become a champion. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna kind of skim through it. Right, you must pass a test administered at Paldia's official Pokemon League headquarters. Strength and Wisdom. Pokemon Gyms. Yeah, you're just skimming through it. I never went to this floor. Oh, hello, Mimikyu. Sableye, Misdreavus. I like all the ghost Pokemon I'm seeing around. There's a magazine entitled Occulture. Ah, speaking of Hexmania, huh? What do we have here? What is this about? Iron Thorns, a Tyranitar of the distant future. A strange being called Iron Thorns has been sighted in a certain cave in Paldia. This being bears a strong resemblance to Tyranitar, but it apparently displays great cool-headedness and prefers to avoid unnecessary fights. It appears to be highly intelligent and clad in metallic armor, causing some to speculate that it may be a Tyranitar as it would appear a billion years from now. Billion years! Its name comes from a similarly described entity that appears in the Violet book. Is that how far in the future it's supposed to be? Billion years. Goodness. Art the Scenic Route. This month we're taking the scenic route over to Artisan to see Surrendering Sunflora by Brasius, the Verdant Virtuoso. This humble columnist wonders if ever a work has so aptly captured Inuai and languor as this installation. The sculptures are every bit as surreal as the title, prompting great minds to debate just what has sent these Sunflora into a state of surrender. But though the meaning may elude us, the reader is urged to visit Artisan and see for themselves. We have gone there. Artisan, the place of artisans. Festivals of Paldia. The Paldian town of Cortondo, widely known for its olive production, is also home to the peculiar Olive Harvest Festival. Participants try to usher in a plentiful olive harvest by rolling large balls that resemble olives into a goal. It's said that the more olive balls are rolled to the goal, the more abundant next year's crop will be. All comers, including tourists, are welcome to join the olive roll. So, reader, do give it a try yourself if you're in town for the festival. That was the gym test too. And did we read this one? I think this was... Ooh, Appreciating Sunflora. In Artisan, a town alive with flowers and artwork, there is a special and abiding love for the sun Pokemon Sunflora, whose sunny, floral figure and bright smile never fail to warm the heart. Denizens of Artisan have long revered nature, the subject of much art made in the town and the nurturing sun. Sunflora embodies qualities of both, which is why the town has a tradition of gathering and caring for these Pokemon. Are you seeing all those EM long dashes? Yeah, this is why I'm trying to use them more. They do look so nice in text. I'm gonna look more into them. See, we do need like a grammar class in Uva Academy. Or maybe everybody just learns grammar very easily, picks it up well in the Pokemon world. Galar history. Ooh. Galar. We made for the town of Stow on site. Okay, I missed some chapters before this, it looks like, but let's see. We made for the town of Stow on site, which sits tucked away in the mountains, to study an ancient mural painted upon a wall of rock. But our plans and the mural itself were shattered by an attack from a Copperajah. Yet behind the mural, what should we find but a pair of Pokemon statues? One bearing a sword, the other a shield. These statues, older than any artifact we've yet discovered, call into question everything we knew about the legendary hero. Interesting, I was not expecting to see something from Sword and Shield here. Not without having a save file from the game. No, I don't want to interact with you, Sableye, as much as I love you. They say there are some Pokemon that will evolve if you have them walk with you for a long time. Ah, yes. More of a culture. Iron Moth, a UFO sent to spy on humankind. The name Iron Moth was borrowed from that of a flying object described in the era-defining Violet book. It was said to resemble Volcarona and would descend from the skies, following people around and occasionally even attacking them. Some point to Iron Moth's aggression as a sign that it is in fact a UFO of sorts being controlled by alien life. Perhaps something out there is using Iron Moth to observe us, waiting for the moment to mount an invasion. There have been Pokemon from outer space, that has been confirmed. Can I go up here with this ladder? I guess not. No, it's just for books. Yeah, there's a lot to see here. What is this? What are these portraits? Or pictures, I should say. More about Galar. What is this about? The same thing as before? No, wait, it's the one we just read. Yeah. That's why. Yeah. It's also why we take a while to get to some things in the game, but the lore is important and it's part of the streams we do. Find foods from far away, let's see. Have you chanced upon pewter crunchies, the fabled signature dish of the Kanto region's pewter city? These snacks' rock-brown appearance makes them almost rock-like at first glance. Indeed, pewter crunchies were inspired by the rock-type Pokemon for which the pewter gym is renowned. Unfortunately, their forbiddingly tough appearance and surprisingly thin flavor have kept them from attaining true popularity. Yeah, wasn't there a game where one of the Kanto games gave them to you, but only... Was it only Gen 3 or only Gen 7? And they're actually like good recovery items and... I don't remember. Hall of Fame badge is a record. Whoa, what is this? Our Academy honors students and graduates that achieve outstanding results no matter the field with a Hall of Fame badge. Ah, I get the feeling I'm gonna get one not just for Victory Road, but also for Starfall Street and Path of Legends. So I'm gonna have like 3 badges. More badges on top of the badges I already get. We're gonna be very decorated. I like that. We hope students will be encouraged to follow their passions wherever they may lead. Only Turo? Surely Nemona should be here somewhere. I don't know. Interesting. I like to think Sada is there somewhere too. I'll get something out of the experience by playing Scarlet as well one day. But before that, I should buy Shield, let's go Eevee. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I guess we can keep the trend of going for the second one. You know, in the order in which they're named. So Shining Pearl. And well, then we'll have switched 2 games by that time. In one art corner of Paldea, there have been reports of a mysterious life form. It's said to resemble a Donphan at first glance, albeit one that can abruptly assume a spherical shape and launch into a swift rolling attack. Rumors say this being is some kind of weapon using technology not of this world, but no one can say for sure. Apparently, it's called Iron Treads after the name of a strange being that was written about in the mysterious Violet book. And we just fought it. The Quaking Earth Titan. Of course, if we're playing Scarlet, this would talk about the past versions of these Pokemon. So much a culture. Iron Bundle. The mysterious Violet book makes reference to a being called Iron Bundle, which was said to look like Delibird and to possess a spherical apparatus from which it would fire huge blasts of ice to propel itself through snowy lands. Plenty of theories about it have been floated. A leading one suggests it is the product of a long-gone civilization. Shouldn't it be a future civilization, though? Is it our civilization, long gone in a paradox future? A notion supported by ancient writings that describe the design and usage of machines resembling Iron Bundle. That's interesting. Maybe one of the Paradox Pokemon for Violet is from the past, and one of the Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet is from the future. They're called Paradox for a reason, though. They're from alternate futures and pasts, I think. Especially because there's like Paradox versions of the legendary dogs from the Johto games. And their origin, it doesn't make sense for those versions to exist because of their origin. Charcadet's Adventures. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Charcadet, the fire child Pokemon, may have been little, but did that stop it from being a mighty hero? Not one bit. When a mean Gengar came along to play tricks and scare people, Charcadet stood tall. Rah! Hiya! It cried. But soon, brave little Charcadet got bound up tight in Gengar's long tongue. How could the fire child Pokemon get out of this mess? Just as things start to grow hazy before Charcadet's eyes, the sound of a voice came. Two paths lie before you, young Charcadet, it said. Choose between these two sets of armor, and assume a new form so you can defeat Gengar. And sure enough, two sets of armor appeared before Charcadet. To be continued. See, given that Gengar is also poison type, even if it goes for Armor Rouge, it has super effective damage against Gengar. So long as it also learns a psychic move. Speaking of Gengar, school is so mysterious at night. You meet completely different people than during the day. Did you know that outside towns different Pokemon come out at night too? Yeah. What's up, Gengar? Is that why I'm seeing so many ghost Pokemon? Because it's nighttime? Makes sense. There is a Gulpin there though, not a ghost type at all. But yeah, you go for Armor Rouge, you have Psychic, super effective damage against Gengar's poison, but you also get hit super effectively with Ghost. But the same thing happens with Sirletch. You have Ghost super effective damage and it goes both ways because Ghost type goes both ways. Because it's a mischievous, fun-loving type. Among other things. And then Dragon, because dragons are always rivals to each other, they're always competing. I think that's the implication. That's why Dragon and Ghost are super effective against themselves. That's the reason for each of them, or at least my reasoning. So, was time supposed... Oh, there she is. There she is. Was time supposed to be here, I was about to say. Oh my, if it isn't Khaiden. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? No, I just got here. No, I wasn't. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that. I'm sorry. Wait, what's going on with her? She has a stalker? You see... Oh, how should I put this? Recently, there have been times when I feel as if I am being watched. Given that her sister has something going on with the ghost types, I have to think it's something to do with that. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know? Oh yes, I know. Looking forward to her gym. Her challenge will probably be something related to rapping, though. That will be interesting. I am a VSinger, but rap is not one of my fortes, though we've done it before. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. That might be it. Goodness, if that wasn't an intense gaze I felt. If you notice someone with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they are too shy to come ask me themselves, then I'll go to them. Ooh. Sounds intimidating, but time is nice. She's super, super, super nice. Makes math so much better. No, wait. We're not going for classes, or rather the midterms yet. Let's keep going around the academy, talking to everybody. Biology lab. Yes, let me show you my latest Pokédex progress, Professor Jack. I still hate his sandals. It just looks so terrible. Such a fashion disaster, but I don't think he cares. Ah, hello, Khaiden. I see you already registered 100 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex for me. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Wow, you even have data on Pokemon of this specific size. So much data, so much to analyze. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Here, take these. Consider it my way of saying thanks. Nice, 20 Ultra Balls. We're at like 50. You're a natural at this Pokemon catching thing, aren't you, Khaiden? For your next goal, let's aim for 200 species. I know that's a tall order, but keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. A lot of it may also involve evolving Pokemon. How are we doing with it then? Let me see. Yeah, I think to advance his quest line. We actually have to keep completing the Pokédex. I'll keep doing that mostly off stream though. 103. Oh yeah, we're far away from that. We'll do what we can though. On and off the stream. Next, let's head to home economy room. Home ec room. What are you doing here, Professor Dendra? No. Dendra. Oh, I hate that it does that. It automatically did that animation. Oh, new kid! Fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? Likewise. What brings you here? So, well, you see, Miss Dendra tells me she's here for intensive training in sandwich making. Ah, well, no use hiding it now. Ah, she wants to get better at it. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really. But it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Nah, I can be fine, Dendra. Understood. I will be more careful in the future. Saguaro is just super nice, though. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Try this sandwich as the result of my training so far. Alright then. Soggy and hard to eat, and once again the taste left much to be desired. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. Oh, sorry, that was Dendra. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? It was a little meat heavy. What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? The way Saguaro reacted, though. Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. You may be right about that. Okay, my internet is now my internet's turn to act up a little bit. We may be dropping a few frames. I'm gonna drink some water for a moment here. It was just a little hiccup, but sometimes it can be just like the writing on the wall. But anyway. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. I didn't know that. Could mayonnaise do the same thing too? It helps with flavor. Helps bring the flavor together with the bread, you know? But I'm thinking more of sliced bread sandwiches rather than the loaf of bread sandwiches they do here. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Butter! That makes sense. Thank you for teaching me that tip, Mr. Saguaro. But why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Well, anyway, new kid! Thanks to you and Mr. Saguaro here, I may finally be getting the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. I didn't give any advice. Oh wait, I did. I guess I did. Not bad, Professors, I should say. Saguaro's now at the cafeteria. Let's see what this is about. Yes. Makes sense that he's here. Hello, Master Khaiden of Class 1A. It has been some time since last we met. Some time, I guess you could say that. Are you here to eat as well? I just kind of wandered in, actually. Drawn in by the irresistible aromas, I imagine. Yeah. Great smells of freshly baked bread. Yeah, they can do that to me. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. Aha! It is sweet and quite delicious. It's making me a bit hungry, this whole thing. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Oh look, it's Mr. Saguaro! He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? You think he'll have an egg sandwich? No way. If he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy. Like the 5-alarm sandwich. For heaven's sake, don't you people have something better to do? Gossip can be fun sometimes, I guess, but come on, man. Find some book to read or study. You're gonna fail your midterms. Just being nosy busybodies. Ah, he's so cool. He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. But Mr. Saguaro, what about... Oh, Mr. Saguaro cares about how... Interesting. Yes, you suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Master Khaiden? I suppose I shall have to try one, if you insist. Oh, what is that all about? That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy. My least favorite of flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Master Khaiden. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as to not destroy their image of me. Fascinating. I show my true colors to you just now without thinking. Let's keep this a secret between us. Your secret's safe with me, Saguaro. I like him even more now. I think he might be my favorite teacher so far. Don't worry, Mr. Saguaro. Your secret's safe with me. Wait! They're having Polti. Oh, I thought they were having Sinis tea. It's quite chic to have tea time at night, don't you think? Oh my god. Tea time with my Pokemon. Such an elegant way to pass the hours. They don't look like they're drinking tea, but anyway. Oh, I can't use the camera app. I hate that. Still, we're taking pictures here. Hold on. Let me see if I can do the trainer picture. It's not gonna let me probably, but... Oh, I gotta see. Ah, damn it. It would have been so perfect. I want it to be without the dialogue. I want to zoom in. Oh, look at that great Sinistea picture yet. Maybe with Spiritomb as well. I mean, I have a Sinistea or two, but... I'll have to see if I can get them in a good pose and a good place or something. Or Poltegeist. Do I prefer Sinistea to Poltegeist? Director. Can I report Professor Salvatore, please? Like, can we get a new professor? Master Khaiden, how kind of you to stop by? I must say, I am pleased to see you on school grounds again. What's that supposed to mean? Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Yes, I'm here representing Team Superstar, just to show you, right, that we can attend classes. Team Star will become better thanks to me. Oh yes, Team Superstar is what it is. That's why I'm wearing this cap. Speaking of which, there is something I would very much like to ask you. I understand you have joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy. Oh, they were all optional? Some of them were optional? I just went for all of them. But if I may ask, which of our faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? Yeah, I gotta go for Saguaro. Director Clavel. Mr. Saguaro. Oh, Mr. Saguaro from home economics class, you say? I like that he asked me that question. That's fun. Yes, he's a fine teacher. A most calm and collected fellow. We are truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members at UVA Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in their commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. There's one or two that could be better, but yeah. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Master Khaiden. There's more I'd like to tell you, but... Oh, this music, so peaceful. Good like, idea for a Pokemon lo-fi playlist, and there's plenty of them. Or a jazzy playlist, maybe? Pokemon Cafe. What was the name of that game? Cafe Remix? Now, if there's a place where you need to chill, it's the nurse's office. Let's see what the nurse has to say. What was her name again? I forget. Miriam, okay. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Khaiden, have you toughened up a bit? Yes, I have. Ah, so you know your tough stuff, huh? But seriously, you look a bit different. I have toughened up. I bet it's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. Exactly. You need to tell me all about what you've been up to. Oh, yes, yes. Hear my tales. You can also see them on youtube.com/Khaiden_Tajigen. Or if that doesn't work, /C/Khaiden_Tajigen. You don't need to put the C for channel anymore, I think, but just in case, just in case. Yeah, subscribe, like the streams, Miriam, and all of you watching, Tajigen. And if you're not part of the Tajigen, become part of it by subscribing. Yeah. And liking the stream as well. But anyway. Wow, that's super cool. I know, right? It's a cool stream, Miriam. Oh yes, oh yes. Check out the rest of my websites and social media. I sure am jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, oh dear. I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just a school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I hate hearing that. I hope she's not having too bad of a time as a nurse. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry. I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about. You can talk about it with me. But you're just such a good listener. I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you still come see me even if I talk your ear off like this. Yeah, talk to me anytime. There was a... What would she teach? I guess it would be a new class or home economics. I didn't know that. Oh, and she's there in the entrance hall now. But... Now Hazel and Salvatore. Ah, Salvatore. We need to talk. We need to talk. Perhaps we can fix him. But first, Hazel. Oh, we'll fight in the future yet, but for now, it's just student and professor. Hello there, Khaiden. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. You think so? Oh yes, indeed. Just watching is enough to make even an old man like me feel more alive. Master Hazel, might I have a word? Ah, Dragon Tamer. You, what are you doing here? Huh? I have told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. Whoa. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. See, they all have plot lines going on, right? This is Hazel's. It was good speaking with you, Khaiden. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. Sure thing, sure thing. Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. What is it with dragon tamers and their families? It's like Lance and Claire all over again. Whoa, look at the little Drifloons up there. Wait. Okay, I can't ride me right on. I was like, can I jump up there? Yeah, the school at night is fun. Or, well, it doesn't look like that late at night. More like it's about to become evening, but yeah. Salvatore. Khaiden, I'm in a bit of a pinch. Take a look at this. This Palmy really doesn't seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. Okay. This was it. This was the thing that redeemed Salvatore in my eyes. I think it's Salvatore, the pronunciation. I'm gonna keep saying it like that if I can. Alright, Salvatore. You actually went and did it. For now. What should I do? What should I do? Use a potion on it. Oh, right. I could use a potion. Do you have any on you, Khaiden? Sure thing. Take this one. A hyper potion. Just to be on the safe side. I would be okay handling that. This'll fix you right up, my friend. Potion power, go! Nice. Take it to the nurse, maybe? Okay. Phew, that seems to have done the trick just in the nick of time. Well, this Palmy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. Could a wild Pokemon have wandered onto the academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave it here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. Okay, yeah. I can forgive Professor Salvatore. For now, I get the feeling he's gonna say something again that's gonna be like, no, you're out of your mind, what are you talking about? It's decided then. I, Salvatore, will just have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of Palmy in this touch-and-go situation. See, because I appreciate people that are as charming as this. Oh yeah, be an egomaniac like this maniac. Superstar right here. But he said some things that are like, now I'm just gonna twist all his words into something else. Merci very much for your advice, Khaiden. But now after this, I'll be kinder to him. Adios, au revoir, farewell. If anything, he has a very happy marriage. If he was able to just say I love you to his wife and that was enough for the argument to stop. An argument is a collective series of statements to establish a definite proposition. Anyway. So what's the problem with arguments, huh? I know this because I went to the argument clinic for Monty Python. No, but I'm not saying that just like as a joke. Like, that's what an argument is supposed to mean, you know? There's no winners or losers. The losers are the ones that don't have an argument, rather. Should we continue with Dendra's storyline? I think that's what will happen with the next dialogue, but I wanted to leave that for later. Oh yeah, let's see. Any other professor or staff member that I didn't talk to? There's more of Miriam over there. I think we should move on with the midterms. My dorm room. Let's save the game. We're gonna go for the midterms now. Just let me take another bite break. This one might take a little bit longer. I think I could use a little bit of a snack. I don't know how much longer we'll keep going with this, but the midterms might take a bit. And we'll see what we do after them. Maybe more classes or more of the quest lines here, but yeah. Just stay tuned, Tajigen, and we'll continue being a good Uber Academy schoolboy, alright? Alright. Stay tuned, we'll be right back. Matase shimashita. Hopefully you didn't wait too long right there, Tajigen. Well, actually, give me an extra second. Give me an extra second here. Alright. And yes, thanks for waiting. We are ready finally for the midterm exams. Very intimidating, but also very fun. Sounds like it will be. I might talk to Miriam. I don't know. I guess I should talk to her. See what she has to say over here. I'll keep going for the other storylines with everyone. Depending on where she is. If I see her right away from here, I don't. We'll leave. Oh, I see her now. I see her now. What is up? Oh, hey, Khaiden. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? No. Just saying hello. I like the face she does with the open mouth. What? But then why'd you come over to talk? Oh well, I'll heal your Pokemon anyway. Ah, thank you. Here you go, a little first aid. You must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it is pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Of course. Well, maybe I am just a little bit. If I can be the superstar that inspires you, I'm happy to do that, Miriam. You go and do that. So, you know, thanks. Yeah. That's what I'm all about, too. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Khaiden. Of course I will. Oh, you feel trusted by Nurse Miriam. That's what it's gonna say for all the teachers afterwards. Or the staff members, I should say. Hopefully we do call Miriam a teacher as well. However, it's time for exams. Let's see what this is like. Okay, first exam in this game. Let's see. I'm guessing you can try again if you fail, or I don't know. I've already kind of seen what the exams are like, I think. Just hello everyone. Today is our midterm exam. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? It kind of does, yeah. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. Multiple choice is always better. What button would you use to let a Pokemon out of his ball so that it can walk with you? I actually don't remember if it was CR or R. I'm pretty sure it's R. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. Oh, I think it's in the basket. A2. During picnics in your basket, it's gotta be. Have yet to get an egg? Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs? Walking around? Might be wrong, but it's the most out of those three, I think. What will not make Pokemon easier to catch? Giving them a berry, I think. What will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels? Gym badges. This question won't affect your grade. How do you like the Pokédex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. Easy to use. I mean, yeah, it's easy to use, yeah. Alright everyone, time's up. I hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. The last question was just something that I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? Oh, okay. I'll grade this right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Yeah, you ever have those teachers that, like, you hand the test to them and they immediately begin grading it in front of you? They're already grading the tests as they're receiving them. I can understand why that's done. Because otherwise, I think a teacher has to do it in their free time, unpaid. I mean, yeah. I would be the kind of teacher that does that, honestly. But anyway, I'm not a teacher, I'm a student. A student of the Pokemon game. Literally. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. Oh, we see the results right away. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams and 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. Ah, there was one that was incorrect. Which one was it? Can I see? Ooh, a reward. 5 experience candies S. Nice. Okay, which one did I get incorrect? Tell me! Don't just tell me the score! You gotta tell me which one was incorrect! I kinda wanna look it up in the Bulbapedia, but then I might get spoilers for the next test. I don't know. Ah, damn it. Alright, I'll be left with the question mark. It must have been the one about, catching Pokemon. About warming up an egg, maybe? It must have been that one. Maybe battling was the most effective rather than walking around. Okay, this next one, yeah. Yeah, this is the one I might fail. Can you just try again? Like a gym battle, right? You can just try again. You white out. Khaiden failed the test. Khaiden whited out. Blacked out. Ugh. Oh, man. All right, everyone. It's time to begin our midterm exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. Whew. How much damage does Water Gun do when it hits a Fire-type Pokemon? Double damage. How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits a Fire-type Pokemon? Half damage. If you spend... Oh, God. This is what I was fearing would happen. If you spend 2,000 on as many 200 Pokeballs as possible, how many would you get? Oh, this is a trick question, isn't it? Yeah, because it's 10, but then you get 11 because you bought 10 because of the Premier Ball. Let me calculate that. Just 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000. Yeah. Or wait. Yeah, it's 10. You get 10 and then 11. Yeah. 5 is 1,000 and yeah. Okay. For some reason that kind of confused me. I would have thought it's 20 for a moment for some reason, but no. What % chance does a Pokemon usually have to land a critical hit? Good thing we just had that class. About 4%. Without that hit or anything like that. How much damage does a move deal when it lands a critical hit? 1.5 times as much, right? 1.5x. Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. You were all concentrating so hard. I can't wait to see how you did. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk and then take a nice break. The only one I'm unsure about is the Pokeballs, but I'm like 90+% sure. Let's see though. Because I was sure for a moment that I was gonna get a perfect score for the last one, and I didn't. The final exams will be even tougher. I like it. Oh, look at that. Okay. The math exam was perfect. That's a surprise for me. I'm proud. That question of the Pokeballs was way more difficult than it should have been for me, but yeah. This is not my strength. This is not my forte. Must be like Salvatore, using fancy other language words. I don't know. Well, what do we get? Yay, experience candies. They'll be very helpful. They'll be very helpful for sure. The more, the merrier. So, the next test, history. Ooh. I think this might be the one I fail because I actually like history. And so, ironically, it's going to be the one I fail. Just like math being the most difficult was the one I got a perfect score on so far. Let's see. Because I don't remember a lot of what was said here, actually. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. What is the name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region? The Great Crater of Paldea. What was long believed to rest in the depths of Area Zero? It was treasure, right? How many years ago did the Paldean Empire begin to rule this region? I kinda forgot. I think it was approximately 2,000 years ago. Was it 3,000? I'm not sure about this one. How many years ago was this academy built? 805. Those seeking... Oh yeah, those seeking knowledge need look no further than the graves of Paldea. I probably... Okay. If the ones I think were correct, then I think maybe I only got one wrong, which was the 3,000 or 2,000 years thing. Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. That last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. Don't ever say that. I sincerely hope you did anyway. I'm starting to dislike her as a teacher. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. No teacher should ever say that. That's such a dick move. You should never say that, because then when a student gets it wrong, you're gonna destroy them mentally. Destroying your students mentally? You never want to do that as teacher, surely? Wow, I actually got all of them right. I wasn't sure. Okay. Alright. Give me something extra for getting perfect score. An extra candy. Anyway. We're getting a lot of S candies. We have a lot of them now. And that's perfect. Languages midterm. This will be interesting. Very well, with Salvatore, who has redeemed himself in my eyes so far. So let's see. Professor. Sensei. Professoreso. I think is how you said it in Italian. I might be wrong. I don't know how you said it in French, though. Aujourd'hui, today, we take our midterm exam. Détendez-vous, relax, that is, and do your best. Êtes-vous prêt? Are you ready? Let's begin. Allons-y. Gracias, arigato, merci, and shishi all share the same meaning. What is it? Thank you. Which of the following means delicious? Delicio? I'm not saying it right, I think. Which of these phrases doesn't belong? Time to eat. I love the way my character looks concentrating. When speaking with a person, what is the first step to smooth communication? Compliment them, I guess? Yeah, that's the thing, that when the way he said it came across wrong. He was out of his mind. What is your beloved teacher's name? I almost want to get this wrong just to spite him, but fine. Stephanie? Seriously. What is wrong with him? This egomania I would be okay with, but he has said some weird things before that is like, I'm not being nice to you, Salvatore. But okay, you were nice to that little Pomot, I think it was. Or Pommy, not Pomot, Pommy. But yeah. Stephanie, time is up. Possez vos stylus. Possess vos stylus. No, I think it's still French. Possez vos stylus. Put down your pens, that is. I hope that was easy enough for you. Especially that dernière question, that last question. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the school's front desk. Fine. I'll still give him the benefit of doubt. So, I think it was perfect score, surely. Yeah. Look at Psyduck celebrating that I got it right. Well, I want to see that with Gengar, but... Oh no, wait, it's just the animation Psyduck does all the time. But alright. Weren't all the students also leaving their Pokemon out? I thought the Psyduck was like staff trained or whatever. But then we were seeing all those ghost Pokemon from people out with them. There was that Gengar next to the student. What the hell was this BS that the receptionist was telling me? That we can't have Pokemon indoors. No, who said that? Was it? Who was the teacher that said that? And I started hating them for that reason too. I don't remember. But anyway, battle studies. Kind of ironic that we would take a question exam instead of a battle exam. I guess that comes later. Reminds me of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Duel Academy. Like, you know, it's a Duel Academy in there, but the video game. That was a GBA video game, which I think... No, it's not part of the early days collection, right? But, yeah. There, you would take duel tests, and, like, you know, you actually take duels as your test. You have questions. You have questionnaires, but then you also have duels that have specific rules to them. So you gotta make a deck only for the duel test to do better. Like, you gotta summon a specific amount of ritual monsters sometimes. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. I would like somehow a modern version of that with current mechanics and all that. Just let me study at a school of the things I love. It's fun. No, I am glad they finally did like a school life Pokemon mainland game. That's something I love so much about Scarlet and Violet. And why we must do this here also. Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. I guess we can do our tests in the classroom, at least. It might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Alright, time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. The higher a Pokemon's special defense, the less damage it takes from special attacks. Which of the following has no effect on the move's damage? The move's name. Surely. How many trainers are on a Terra Raid battle team? It's 4. Yeah, it's 4. I would have thought maybe 5, but it wasn't an option, so I was sure it's 4. What is an effect? Because I kind of forget, but no, I'm almost certain it's 4. I could cheat. I could take a look at my screenshots. I'm sure I have plenty of screenshots of myself with the trainers there. We look really cool together. What is an effective method for breaking an opponent's Terra Shield, terastallizing and attacking? What is Miss Dendra's favorite type? Well, biting. Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you got. I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores at the front desk. They just tried to kind of give a freebie question that's personal at the end. Only Jack made it be not count towards the score. You don't need to babysit us like that, it's fine. Although I guess we do have very, very young students. Like some of them who are pretty much babies. We've seen them around. Good stuff, good stuff. I love that I'm having fun taking exams though. The less pressure there is, the more fun you can have with them, right? But when you have an exam that's like, if I fail this, I gotta repeat a whole year. Oh, yeah. That's not nice. That's not nice. Let's see, art with Mr. Hazel. It's like, what is an art exam even gonna be like? But nah, there's things that we must remember, like facts, information. I do hope you're all ready, because it is time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. Good to see Nemana here. And begin! What is the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it terastallizes? I actually don't remember for sure. I think it's a Terra Jewel. The other options look like they make sense, but I'm gonna say Terra Jewel. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers, what type does it represent? Grass type. What shape are most snowflakes classified as? Oh, now this is an art class question right here. Hexagon. Where is the eatery that allows you to change a Terra type? Meddling? We need to go there still. What makes something beautiful? The eye of the there's no correct answer. I would say. Ooh, I'm not sure about this one. I might not have passed this one. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests after all. Anyway, good work everyone. You can check your results at the front desk. Ooh, let's see, because I might have gotten 2 wrong, which is still a passing grade, but it may be more than that. And then on the final exam, I need more than 3. I need 4. Whew. Drum roll. Okay. I'm surprised that it was all 5 of them. I'm still wondering what I got wrong in biology. What was it? It must have been the egg question. And I believe we have only 1 more. Let's keep saving the game. I should keep saving the game just in case. What happens if you fail? Do you give away your money, like if you fail a gym battle or any battle really? But you can still try again. But you know, you give away your money. If you don't want to do that, just, you know, reload the game. That's why saving before is better. Or if you use any items, they were wasted because now you lost. Super potions, antidotes, whatever. Professor, can I use an antidote during the test? Can I use an X special? You know, my special attack is like, it's like psychic moves that are special, right? It uses my mind. Yeah. Can I use a rare candy during the exam? I'll level up my knowledge. Is that allowed? There's no rule that says otherwise. There might be one. But alright. The time has come to test how well you all have learned here in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. I like Saguaro even more because of that. Nice. Ooh, I actually don't remember this. Increasing speed, I think, is one. Curing poison, HP restoration, gaining meal powers. I have to think it's this. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from a particular meal? Oh, this is the one I'm gonna fail. The very last one here. Oh, okay, it's fillings and condiments. Which of these berries can restore a Pokemon's HP? Ah! I don't remember! I'm gonna say Oran. I must have gotten that wrong. 1 in 3 chance. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an Oran berry. This will work as he hopes. Yes? If a move runs out of power points, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of power points for all its moves, it can only sit there in frustration? No. It may have frustration, but it's gonna struggle. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I hope you were all able to give the examination everything you had. It was the toughest one, actually. Even tougher than math, I think. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. My favorite teacher's class is the one that has the failing exam. I'm sorry, Professor Saguaro, I failed you. Let's see. I must have gotten at least one wrong, surely. 1 or 2 or... Let's go. Okay. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised. Wow. I'm genuinely surprised. Dude, I love this. This really is a school life experience. But it's fun. It's fun. If I had failed, it would have been like, oh well. It's not like, oh shoot. Okay. I have to repeat the whole year now. I have to go into... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna get expelled or... I have to pay extra tuition. I don't know. Keep doing your best. Thank you, receptionist. I still kind of dislike you, though. You're the one that has a Pokemon out, even though I was told we can't have them out. But anyway, who said that? Was it Jack? Was it Saguaro, ironically? Well, anyway, it's there in one of the previous streams, but yeah. Right, let's go to meddling before we decide to maybe do anything else in the academy. I want to see the eatery. Medley City. What? Oh, you need to go out first. What do you mean I can't call a flying taxi here? You need to actually be out. The flying taxi can't pick you up otherwise. Very immersive of them to do that. It's interesting. So yes, let's see. Medley. A medley. There it is. There it is. Oh, I should have used the other Pokemon Center, I think. Whichever one is closest to the restaurant, but this works too. Oh, Larry, poor Larry being so overworked. Is it Geeta? Is it the champion who's putting him to work like this? I need to have a word with her. Seriously. What is it that I need to do to get in the chef's favor? Just keep ordering from the menu? It looks like a nice menu. I would love to eat it, but... you know, I gotta save on money. And yeah, were these people holograms all along? What's going on with the supposed people in Pokemon there? I can interact with this Greedent. What happened to them when the Battle Court came out? What is up with that? Now in regular mode? Oh. They sound, you know, it sounds like experience point power ghost. I would take it and allow Spectre to get more experience points, but we could be getting to that level 45 we don't want. Let me see. The chef. Want to change any Pokemon stereotype? Uh-huh. Hey, it's you, the student who beat Larry. That was some fine battling. So that got me her favor? You're something, kid. I'll let you in on a special dish I only make for my favorite customers. One that changes a Pokemon stereotype. I just need these special ingredients called Terra Shards. Whenever you get your mitts on them, come let me know. Since you're a first-timer, I'll give you enough to change a Pokemon stereotype to normal. Whoa, 50. Wait. Oh, okay, 50 is what you need for... Okay. I'm not looking to feed this to anyone. Who would benefit from a normal Terra type, actually? No one, I think? Somebody... Spectre could benefit from it because then it becomes immune to ghost type moves. There could be something to that. Psychic would still... Dark would still hit, I mean... Water... There would just be... neutral at that point. Spectre has False Swipe, but... You know, False Swipe is not gonna make a Pokemon faint. So we can have Stab with it, right? That's what I want to think about. I'm actually thinking of just making Spectre be Ghost Terra type. Mojang as Ghost Terra type might have something going on to it. I don't see who would benefit from a normal Terra type besides somebody who's gonna be hit with a Ghost move. Ishizu has a Water Terra type, which is fun, interesting, but perhaps normal would be better. Let's take a look at how many Terra Shards we have. Now comes the Terra Shard grind. I could do a little bit of that off stream too. Oh yeah. None of them are even remotely close. I have no Ghost Terra Shards. I think most of these, if not all of these, I've gotten outside of Terra raids actually. Do I want to give normal Terra type to Spectre? I don't want to remove False Swipe. False Swipe is very helpful for catching Pokemon. It's good to have an immunity to Ghost, you know? It's about to be hit with Ghost type. You want to protect it even more, boom. A bit ironic, but it works out. Yeah, I would love to go to Rhyme's gym and terrastalize my Spectre into Ghost type instead of terrastalizing it to Fire type, but I guess if I... Well, I lose the super effective damage that I would receive if I go for a Fire Terra. I just want to, you know, represent the Ghost type at her jam and all that, but yeah. Because I'm thinking that when I challenge that gym, we'll have that moment where we both terrastalize, right? I terrastalize Spectre, but it's going to be a Fire Terra type. But I will not receive super effective damage from Ghost when she does a Ghost move on Spectre. So there's that too. That's going to be the next gym, by the way. Which we're not doing today. It's not the plan. But making our way there, I wonder if we could go through Glaciado a little bit. What do you think, Tajigen? I think I am leaving the rest of the classes for another time. I am guessing... I kind of did see this in the Bulbapedia, but I'm not entirely sure. I think it's 3 more and then the finals. And well, there's the storylines with each teacher, or rather staff member, though Miriam might become a teacher. I have to think that the conclusion to her storyline is that she does become a teacher. I feel like we should take at least one more class. They take a while. I gotta like read the dialogue out loud and all that, but it's worth it. Tell you what, let's try the 4th class for each of them. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Let's explore. Let's find this Pokemon Center. Nah, forget it. Back to the treasure hunt. Let's go. I should see if I can fly around here. See what I can do. You know, to an extent, I kind of limit what I may be doing off stream when it comes to catching Pokemon or whatever, because then my Pokemon might level up too much. After I'm done with those next 2 gyms, the next level cap will be level 55, so that's gonna help. Have we faced this trainer? We have not faced them. Let's go. They say there's a tunnel around here that leads into the great creature of Paldea. Isaac. A scientist called Isaac. Makes me think of Isaac Asimov. Not a scientist, but a science fiction author. That goes a long way. Go for the super effective Lava Plume. Magneton looks so damn good in this game. Magneton has got to look great too. Is there a magnetic field anywhere in Paldea? Oh, I want to have a Magneton and a Magnezone. So shiny. And I don't mean, you know, a shiny Pokemon. I mean, shiny. Looks like my search is getting cut short. You know, I'm starting to think maybe I do want to try that normal Terra type for Spectre. I've also heard there's some research facility near the entrance of the great creature of Paldea. They say it's falling into disuse, but oh, I want to find it so bad. I just want to see what's there. Oh, does this lead into that, actually? I'm gonna be able to head to that area I wanted to head to. What is this? No, this leads into the Great Crater. We can't go there. How to head to the location I'm trying to head to? It's not gonna be a straightforward path. That's okay, though. Let's keep getting items. Facing trainers. There's gotta be a gimme goal here, right? What is over here? Is there a secret or something over here? Feels like there's gotta be some secret, but no. Doesn't seem like it. I was expecting a gimme ghoul to be there for sure. I guess not. Yay, let's glide. Okay, let's drop down now. I see an item to go for. I would love to get my Cerulege out here, my Spectre, but there are some Dark-type Pokemon. Those dogs out there. Wow, Eerie Impulse. Huh. Interesting. Lowers the target's special attack. Speaking of normal Terra types. Ooh, Shuppet with the normal Terra type. You know what this is? This is a sign from the cosmos telling me to give that normal Terra to Spectre. We're gonna go back to Medley right there. But alright. Alright. Let's challenge it with Spectre. We're gonna be at a disadvantage because I can't hit it with Ghost-type moves. And it will be able to hit me with a Ghost-type move, or rather Spectre will be hit. Then it will have damage, but it's a 2-star raid. And also, if I can Terastallize to fire, it will be better. We're just gonna keep doing Lava Plume. False Swipe is not gonna be any good. Oh nice, she has the same tights I do. Yeah, I think I did that off stream, right? Changing it to the star tights. Starry sort of tights. Well, this should be an interesting battle. Go for the Lava Plumes! Spectre! Ready, go, Kaka, go, Doki Doki Ghost! Ooh. That burn will finish it off here. Yeah, 2-star. Helped. Oh, Lava Plume, I forget, also affects my the Pokemon that are with me! Oh no, and I burned them all! Oh no, and one of them is Snorunt. It receives... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, everyone. I gotta keep that in mind. That's what it did, right? Oh, jeez. Maybe I should get another move. It's just that it needs to be a physical fire move. There's no other physical fire move that I think it can learn. Let's see. Let's make it be a fancy Pokeball, maybe? What could look nice? A Luxury Ball. Just make it be an Ultra. I'll make it be a Premier. It's like that white for the normal type. Signature color of this type. Didn't do the screenshot at the right time. It's okay. We are gonna give the normal Terra type to Spectre. I can pretend to be a normie, you see? We can pretend that. Sometimes Hex Maniacs, we upset normies a bit too much. We have to pretend. So Terastallize into normal it is. Let's see this Shuppet. Shuppet, I think it could be, but because of Puppet, I say Shuppet. Shuppet. So many ways of saying it, maybe, right? Nice, and it's the first time we get Shuppet. It feeds on the dark emotions of sadness and hatred, which make it grow steadily stronger. A good Pokemon for a Sith, right there. And then Bayonet. Because of Marionette, right? And because it's Bane, so it's Bayonet. Otherwise, it's kind of weird blending Bane and Marionette like that, but it works, I think. Oh yeah, dude, how many trainers do I need to defeat around here? We can do that as well. 2 more trainers left around here. Let's heal everybody first. And I forgot I wanted to sell items. Yeah, let's just gather all the Poké Dollars we can because they'll be needed. We'll need a ton of them. We'll still need a lot. And we may buy something. I doubt there's anything we want to buy right now, but we'll see. So what do we have here? to sell. But a bit of Stardust. Tiny mushrooms, big mushrooms, I feel like they'll still be helpful for something, but I don't know. Star piece, look at that, 6,000. Pretty feathers are maybe for something else, I don't know yet. 18,000. If it's not that big of a spoiler, you know, like story related or whatever, feel free to tell me in the comments or chat, Tajigen. Though keep in mind others who don't want that spoiler either. That may be a spoiler right there. I like that I have 99,000 Poké Dollars. I almost don't want to buy anything. Do I need to buy anything here? Do I really need to? I don't think so. Not really. No, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. No need to get more potions. We can start going for the super potions. More fashion. More Paldean fashion. More fashion fantasy, even though it's no Final Fantasy. Why not? Let's say it like that. It's Fashion Fantasy Friday, or it's Fashion Friday. I can't wait until I get to, what was it, ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕉, where Tulip's psychic gym is. She's a model. There's gotta be some fancy stores there. We should maybe save our money as much as we can for when we get there. I think I see a special Terra Pokemon. I see a trainer, but we'll get to them in a moment. I'm seeking at least 2 trainers around here. What do we have here? Tropius? Okay, Breloom. Let's go. Super effective damage with Lava Plume. We may want to try False Swipe instead. Although, hold on. I'm forgetting. It's going to be a Terra type. What type is that? Ground? Rock? I can't tell which one this is. I have to think it's the Rock type, though. How about we do a Lava Plume and maybe find out? It's got to be the Rock type. Based on that reaction. Inflicted a burn, okay. That might be a problem, but... Oh, that's gonna be a problem too. That's gonna be a bit annoying. While we're waking Spectre up, it will receive damage though. I mean, that Breloom over there will receive damage. So yeah, let's use an Awakening. If I didn't need to break its Terra type first... If I didn't need to break his Terra type first, I would just try catching it now while it's still getting burned and let the burn just keep doing its thing. Pokeball after Pokeball. Maybe eventually a Timer Ball. Whether you do this 2, 3, 4, or 5 times, it will not be any good. Not against Spectre. 3 times, okay. Perhaps we should go for a False Swipe. I'm gonna try Lava Plume. No. We should do Lava Plume. False Swipe will also be resisted anyway, so it's even less damage. No stab. Okay. Here we go. We should try an Ultra because it's a fully evolved Pokemon. Let's not take our chances. I feel like the burn is just gonna kill it if we don't catch it soon. But if this doesn't work, I'll try a Great Ball. It's okay. Nice. Excellent, Breloom. Excellent. Shroomish Spores. Let's go. What was the evolutionary line? Shroomish and then it's Breloom already, right? Or was there an in-between? No, I'm thinking of Nuzleaf. That's the one that was C-Dot, then I forget the one in the middle, and then Nuzleaf. Nuzlocke is always what I think about with Nuzleaf. No, wait. No, yeah, Nuzleaf is the middle one, and Shiftry is the last one, I think. It's like the 2 grass-type Hoenn Pokemon that are not, you know, Trico. Breloom and Nuzleaf. Oh, sorry, Shiftry. One is fighting, one is dark. One is super effective against the other. They start a Shroomish and Seedot, and one is exclusive to a version. The other, well, it's exclusive to the other version. The seeds on its tail are made of toxic spores. It knocks out foes with quick, virtually invisible punches. Like, you know, in Kanto you have Vile Plume and Victory Bell, or rather Oddish and Bellsprout. So it's comparable to that. The 2 grass types, that's what I mean by the 2 grass types. One of these days it might be fun to... Ooh, I never caught a Shroomish, eh? I'll get to one eventually. Might be fun to do a Nuzlocke someday, but... Ideally, it's a Pokemon game I played before. Or... who knows, who knows. I didn't want to make... rather than do a Nuzlocke, I think I'd have... Wow, a Jolteon though. No, not ℂ𝕠𝕟𝕠𝕟𝕤. A Jolteon out in the wild. I gotta give it a try. That's great to see. Go for Shadow Claw. Oh yeah, and Jolteon being faster is not a surprise, come to think of it. I might use a paralysis heal, but let's try Shadow Claw. Ugh, too powerful. Alright. Next time, let's try to do a false swipe. Fine, I can get an Eevee and evolve it, or maybe I'll find another Jolteon, it's okay. Where do you find Eevees around? Paldia, it's just what I don't remember. If I even have known, but... It's gotta be like a rare find, right? A Jolteon out in the wild. Flareon. Any evolution, I think. Toadschool. That's the first time I encounter a Toadschool. You run away, buddy. It's okay. I'm not actually gonna try to catch you now. Whoa. Don't get in the way, Sudowoodo. Oh, you fooled me, you bastard. I fell for the Mimic. I thought it was an item. I'll leave you alone. The Mimic. The Pokemon Mimic. It's not just Voltorb. I thought it was an item. I should have seen that it didn't have a glow. I should have noticed that. It's okay. Quiet Mint. For the quiet nature. Paralyze heal. That's a TM right there. Agility. We already got that. Ba-ba-bam. Let's keep exploring around here. Although we were heading to a specific area. How do we even get there? I think we might have to do it from Sapapico. Let's go over there. Let's go to Sapapico. Easier to just do that. There's probably more to explore around there. Oh yeah, I wanted to beat 2 other trainers for the Pokemon League rep reward, but it's okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, let's kill everybody, just for good measure. It kind of bothers me how 2 are Premier Balls and the others are Pokeballs, and like sometimes there's no synergy with the way they're placed there. Like I must make sure my Premier Ball Pokemon is at the top of the party and at the bottom of the party so that it looks nice. I can't tell which one is in which Pokeball though. I don't remember. But it nice to have an option to change Pokeballs for a Pokemon somehow. Maybe have it cost a lot of League points. Wow, look at that Mudsdale. I didn't know Mudsdale was that huge. Oh yeah. Oh, we're heading towards Glaciado Mountain, aren't we? No, wait. Why is it snowy? It's kind of near Glaciado. Yeah, we could head here and from there we go to Glaciado. The funny thing is, you go for Grusha's gym before Rhyme's gym, kind of. We would have to go through it here, which we should also do. Maybe we can do this also for the rest of today, but ooh, look at that. Lots of new Pokemon. To Glaciado Mountain Path to Medley. Let's face some trainers. They may be very high level by now. What levels are these Pokemon? Okay. Manageable. Like in the 30s. What do we have here? Magnemite with a Dragon Terra type. Might be fun, but not right now. Nice music. I like this music. Oh, Kishi is so dangerously close to level 45. I think it might actually be a good idea to bring another Pokemon from the box temporarily, or even just have 5 Pokemon. I'm seriously gonna do that. Seriously considering it. Your Pokemon seem really strong. I want to battle them. You are right about that, Tio. Let's go. Tauros. That's a powerful one. I can see it having a dark move. So let's try Shadow Claw. Go for it! Spectre. Raging Bull. Flash Fire. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright, I shouldn't do it on Taurus though. Lava Plume. Another Shadow Claw! Orida. Landed a critical hit, wishing to be praised. You are indeed praised. Also because it has a higher chance of a crit. That's exactly what I was hoping for, Spectre. You read my mind. We really are in synergy, my friend. So I was right. More right than you think, Tio. Good battle, though. If you made it all the way out here, you've got to be strong for sure. Oh, yes. That pass, where does that lead to? Yeah, it leads into the... Glaciado. The Glaciado area. But we shouldn't be approaching from there. If anything, we should be coming out of there after challenging Grusha, after finishing with Grusha. Making our way back to make our way to the Pokemon League, maybe. Right? Let's see, though. I'm so curious about this Pokemon. What type was it? I know Ice is one of them. Was it another type? I keep thinking it's Dragon for some reason. That doesn't necessarily make sense. Also, yeah. We need to head through this path to go there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Should I let out... Whoa, 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 whoa! Ugh! Slow down, slow down. Nah, I don't want to do this battle right now. It's a total. Though, you know what I will do? I'll let out Spectre. You can fight them like this. Super effective damage. X-Scissor! Nice. X-Scissor. Would that be better for Ichimonji? I can see Spectre being able to learn that. Power 80 may also lower the target's attack stat. What was X-Scissor like? In terms of power and maybe another effect? I don't think it has another effect, but let's see. X-Scissor, X-Scissor. Maybe I should sort it alphabetically. That would be very easy to find. Power 80. The same power? No, Launch is definitely better. Special Sneasel. We may want to switch away from Spectre, though. Oh, yes, I said I would change its Terra type to normal. Oh, I forgot. Ah, ADHD, smooth brain moments. Sorry about that. I'll have to see if I can remember. Is that... Oh, that's fighting. Okay. Fighting Terra type. Ishizu would receive dark damage. That's super effective. Khaiden would receive ice type damage. That's super effective. We kind of are not in a good spot against fighting types sometimes. Mojang, Ichimonji, they receive super effective damage. But anyway, I could Terrestrialize. Make Spectre be pure fire. Perhaps we should. You know what? Let's do it. They're the same level. Level 41. Now we have a really good reason to get to that Pokemon Center we're heading to. To recharge the Terra Orb. Let's do this. This may be the last time you Terrestrialize the fire, so... Let's do it. Oh yeah, that's not gonna hit well. Even though Terrestrialize to fighting though, it may still have a dark move. Since it originally is a dark ice type, and that would have been super effective. Let's play it safe, let's go for False Swipe. See, that would be bad if we get that normal Terra. I still think we should do it though. It was a message, you see? It was a message. It was a sign from the cosmos that we received. Alright, let's just do a Hyper Potion. Because I loved you, I love my Pokemon. Spectre is thrilled to bits, oh yes. Let me take a screenshot of this looks nice. What a fun battle. And yeah, definitely the time for False Swipe. Oh yeah, Honk Claws, that's not a good thing. We should use an Ultra Ball. Oh, that was a crit. It's False Swipe, so yeah. You did well, my dear Spectre. You did well. Alright. A Dusk Ball may also work. It is nighttime. Sometimes I think Dusk Ball, oh, it's for dark types, for ghost types, but no. is because it's nighttime. Would that be a good idea to use? It keeps honing its claws. We're gonna be in trouble at this rate. That's why I'm trying to go for Ultra Balls. The only other option is maybe to try to confuse it, but that could also make it faint from hitting itself. We must be risking it. We must risk it. It keeps increasing its attack. The next hit is gonna be a big one. Let's keep trying. Ultra. Urutora no Chikara. Ultra Ball. Let's take the power of Ultraman from many dimensions. Yes. It's called Ultra after all. The Ultramen. And even women, you could say. From many dimensions. Nice. This is a smart and sneaky Pokemon. A pair may work together to steal eggs by having one lure the parents away. My gosh. Ah, but that's a dark type for you. That's Sneasel for you. And Weavile is the other one. Yeah, like those two dark types from Johto. That got an evolution in Gen 4. Sneasel, Murkrow, Weavile, and Honchkrow. There's a lot of Pokemon from Gen 2 that got new evolutions in Gen 4. They knew that they were going to make use of them in the Johto remakes when they set those up in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. They knew already, I think. This is not the Pokemon Center I was looking for, but let's heal anyway. To recharge the Terra Orb. Since we're here in Medley again... No, wait, this is not Medley. This is Sapapico. How the hell do I get to that area? Easy to get lost, especially when you're doing all sorts of things. I mean, you get distracted by a shiny... Well, I shouldn't say shiny because it can mean something different, but... By a glowy Terra Pokemon. Or maybe you do find a shiny, you get distracted by it. Trainer battles, all of that. And it's easy to lose sight of things. Oh, also, I want to try something... Hold on. I want to get a little bit fancy with something I want to try to do. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works the way I'm hoping it will. And it may depend on what we see in the camera. No. How do you zoom in? You can't zoom in? That's rotten. Wait. You can't zoom in? Seriously? You can't zoom in? Why not? That's silly. Okay, I need to be closer then because part of the outside of that billboard appears there. Let me see. What could be good to show? The little ice cube maybe. That Pokeball, that mystery trainer even. That's what I wanted to do with the trainer icon. We'll eventually need something different. And yeah, I'll eventually have to change that picture as well, but let's see. If I don't like it, I can still change back to the default photo. It's okay. Let's see what it looks like. You can see it's a little bit pixelated. Ooh, does that look okay? Let me see what that looks like. Let's leave it like that for now. But let me see because there may be one I prefer more than this one. Nah, you know what? Let's just leave it for now. I'll probably forget I did that until we check it again. But I'll keep trying to find a better picture. I meant to do one with Sinistea. Spiritomb would be great too. Because you can't take a selfie for those trainer icons. I don't know why. So, alright. The default picture is the one that shows you. But you don't get to choose what pose you're gonna make or whatever. You got some Axew scales for the first time. Alright. What pose, what expression, you know? That's what I meant. Let's not speed up all the time. Because we're still stopping to take items a lot here and there. And then we crash into a Pokemon. Although it's good to crash into trees and maybe see if some Pokemon drops. There we go. How do I get to where I need to get? It's from here. Whoa, look at that Ursaring. Sorry, don't let me disturb you. Don't want to disturb Mama Bear, if that's what it was. I love those groups of Pokemon with like their evolution leading the others. It's like, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to catch any of you and disrupt your family or your Ooh, nice. First goes Terror Shard. That's what I was looking for. Oh, yeah. We still need to go back to Medley and assign normal to Spectre. Is that a gimme goal or... Wait. Oh, it's a Grievard. We already got one. Oh, Draining Kiss. I was looking for that. Hold on, hold on. Ooh, very snowy. A snowstorm. If we can give that to Ishizu or anybody else. So much better than the one it has right now, but let's see who can learn it. Nobody might be able to learn it. Where are you? Where are you? Draining Kiss. Ah, nobody can learn it. Fine. To be fair, it was only 50 power, but I think the fairy type move that I have on Ishizu is only 40 power. My gosh, the lag! The lag in this part of the game, oh no. Here's hoping this is better on the Switch too. Oh gosh, I hope it doesn't crash or something. Oh, I didn't mean to make that rhyme either. We fought that trainer, right? No, I think we didn't. We're toughing it out here in the snowstorm. Give me a second, let me collect that item. 3 experience candy, yes, very nice. I'll take an awesome video of this battle with my camera app. It's gonna blow up everyone's feet. Let's make it an entertaining battle for them. Oh yeah, this is what we did with Iono. Yeah, with that pose, Dennis, you're definitely making it look good already. Okay, we have a type disadvantage here. If there's any time to terrestrialize again, it's now. I'm gonna try my luck though. Let's try Confuse Ray first. Swagger, that's not good. Oh, nice, Spectre. That was very ironic because it's looking to confuse me. Or rather, Spectre. Though the boosting of attack would be to our benefit. I will say that. Go for Lava Plumes, Spectre. Beautiful. That confusion may not guarantee anything, but it's always good to have. Excellent. That's exactly what we were hoping for. Lava Plume again! Yeah, sometimes it's gonna move faster from the look of it. Maybe the quick claw was a good idea. Nice, it worked out though. I love confusion when it works out so well. Confuse Ray can be so good. I might end up replacing it, but for now my plan is indeed to keep it indefinitely. The Spectre. Ally switch. Huh. Speaking of replacing moves, what is this exactly? The user teleports using a strange power and switches place with one of its allies. This move's chance of failing rises if it is used in succession. I never heard of this. Well, I don't really have much use for something like that. Not really. Oh yeah, we need a physical fire move because Lava Plume is actually special. Yeah, I've been needing that for a while. I need to take a look at my TMs again. Alright, let's switch out. Kilo Wattrel, huh? I'll go for Mojang. I was thinking of the mirror match, but let's do Mojang's super effective damage. Go on, Mojang! I know you can do it. Yeah, Mojang and Khaiden, they're the two that can do flying type super effective damage. Of course, against Kilo Wattrel, electric is neutral. I can't get a good camera angle to see both of them. I want to see my Mojang from the front. God, I love Garganacl, such a fun Pokemon. Go for the Salt Cure. That Kilo Wattrel, yeah, is definitely going to go first. What did Uproar do again? It means nobody can fall asleep, right? For 5 turns. I was not expecting a one-hit KO, but well done, Mojang. I knew you could do it. Even though I wasn't expecting it. That's it, I knew you could do it. The moment Kishi becomes 45, I maybe should put it in the box. I can't post this. Why not? Why not? If I lose on stream, that still goes on the stream. We try our best anyway. My posts never get any likes or comments. Is it because I don't have any followers? Ah, poor kid. I'll follow you. Give me your account. I'll follow you. Next time I have an epic battle against Iono, I'll promote you. Oh yeah, you should see this trainer. He cares about making the battles entertaining too. Boom. Signal boost, baby. Rely on my superstardom and Iona's superstardom will get you there. I like that kid. I would follow him if I could. You see, we can make whole anime episodes. We're making whole plot lines just like that. Just from seeing what the trainers say and talking to them after the battle. It goes a long way. And the Pokemon Center I'm looking for is somewhere around here. I see a Flareon. We should try that Flareon. But first... item. So actually, let's fight the Flareon first. There's some Ghastlies on the way. I might have to fight them or kind of try to ignore them. Flareon. Let's try Shadow Claw. That shouldn't be enough to make it faint, surely. Although the spell... Oh! No, Spectre! I'm not gonna praise you for that crit. Look, I'm not going to scold you either, but that was not a good time for that. Let's try to ignore this battle. No, Spectre! You did it wrong. That was not the time for it. It's okay. It's not the end of the world, though. But I gotta be careful. If it's really a Pokemon I want to catch and not have it faint, we gotta try a false swipe again in this situation. So the Pokemon Center I'm looking for, is it down there? Because it's here somewhere. Let's save the game. Let's save the game just in case. Better safe than sorry. Pokemon Center. Because if I go down there, I can't get back up here. Ultra Ball. Alright. Let's see though. Let's keep gliding. Yeah, so I can like drop down to an area like this. You can glide again once you stop your glide though. That does suck. Or a sphere! Nice! Does somebody benefit from that in my party? Somebody with more special attack? That could use a fighting move, maybe? I don't think so. Look at this little secret area. Ah, maybe I should have headed to that cave after all. That I was thinking of heading into, but until later. Okay. The Glaciado Mountain Path. I see you, Gimme Ghoul. Let's take a look at the rep. So yeah, I wanted to check maybe a physical fire move. So let's interact with the machine first. I doubt we have anything. The only one I can think of is Fire Punch. Even if whether I have it or not doesn't matter because I doubt Sir Ledge can learn that. Fire Fang sadly cannot be learned. Fire Spin, no. Flame Charge. But it's 50 points only. I mean 50 power only. It's good that it boosts speed, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Fire Punch cannot be learned. Fire Pledge. Ooh. When used with its grass counterpart, Smooth's power is boosted, and a vast sea of fire appears. Fascinating. I'll watch this. How do I remove something from my watch? No. This is not what I wanted to open. Yeah, because it doesn't let you remove from your watch here. That's what's so annoying. But, yeah, I was looking for Bulldoze. I'm not looking for that anymore. So this is why I don't remove them from the watch. Yeah, there's one more Pokemon that has an ingredient. This one unknown ingredient. Yeah. Anyway. Let's do heals. Yeah, this is the area we're gonna be around at. This is the area in which we're gonna be around. However, the grammar goes there. I broke English saying that, but yeah, to head to the Ghost Gym. Although from here, you still have to go through Grusha City first, and that's gonna be kind of weird. That's why I wanted to do this path. Eventually, you know, we will go to Ortega as well, so there's that. Now, the funny thing is, Grusha's Gym is gonna be the last one. So we'll go here, and then we go to Tulip's Gym all the way down here. Whoa, all the way down here. We've already been to Alfornada. I don't remember when that was, but yeah. I'm almost certain it's Rhyme's Gym before Tulip's Gym. I don't know. We can already fly to Alfornada. You know what? I want to see... Did we take a look at it? You know what? I want to see the shops. want to see if there's anything fancy to buy. And ooh, yeah. It's time for fashion. It's a fashion Friday, isn't it? Maybe not for you, VOD gang, depending on when you're watching, but that's okay. Ah, yes, I came here to beat up some Sinisties. Sounds bad saying it like that, but you know, to get the chips I needed for the malicious armor. Whoa, look at that thing over there! The little classic icons! Gen 1 icons! Okay, that's gonna be a new trainer icon, I think. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Oh my god, wait, let me get a good angle here. Ah, I just want to ride Miraidon to jump out of this fence. Wait. Skill swap, okay. Wait. Oh my goodness, I gotta get this. Which one should I get? The little monster there is like, that's also used for Pokédolls. Yeah, your trainer icon is reflected here too. I love it. I love it. That one is so funny though. I like that we had that, but I gotta... let's see. I may still not like it. The memes are fun, but I also want to go for... I want to see what this looks like. And I want to go for it, depending on what it looks like. I may need to step away to really make it look good. Or step nearer. Getting it truly to be in the middle is what's difficult. That's why I hate that there's no zoom feature. How can you have a camera app with no zoom in? No. It should be from the front. This is really cool though. I at least want to take a picture of the whole thing. Ah, come on, let me zoom out so I can get a better angle. The only thing I can do is rotate. Okay, I have to do it from further away. Nah, this is very important. I heard the Pokemon. Let's just try to ignore it. My beloved Sinisties are all around here. Yeah, there's some more over there. I guess we can't have a picture that shows all of them. Or no, wait. Ah, yes, some Gothitas. Right, Lord Helix is here. This can make a good picture too. Lord Helix. Hello, Lord Helix. What was it that spawned that meme? Twitch plays Pokemon? How the hell has it been more than 10 years since that? It's not like I was really watching that much when it was going on live, but to me, it always felt like... why do you have to be so annoying, Pokemon Violet? It always felt like it was a more recent thing. No, it was like 2014 or something like that. That whole thing was the first thing that made Twitch start doing more than video games, kind of. And not long after that, we had the Bob Ross Marathon, I think. Maybe I'm getting the timeline wrong, I'm not sure. But anyway. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't sure if I did trainer icon there for a moment. This has potential. Just a good angle for it. It looks a little bit weird, though. I'm trying to squint my eyes to see it. It doesn't quite look like what it's supposed to be, if that makes sense. Nah, I want to leave the Didini meme picture like that. I get the feeling there's gotta be some other trainers somewhere online that have the same thing. But that's alright. Let's talk to the people here then. I see just restaurants all around. Which is nice too. Oh, hello, Gothita. This Pokemon is the best. Are you kidding me? The best. I should catch one soon if I can. Tableware made in Alfornada is popular all across Paldia. This place is huge. How big of a sandwich do you think would fit on it? Good question. It's a good question to ask. Pottery is born from the kiln. Potters put shaped clay inside and let it fire nice and slow for days. Charcoal kiln. Wasn't there a location like that in the previous game? Or it was an item? I don't know. It was something in Johto. And I was like, what is a kiln? Am I saying the word right? What is that? I still don't quite get it, but something to do with pottery. The water's trickling out. I wish it'd shoot out like hydro pump though. Wouldn't that be neat? Hydro pump. I always associate that with Blastoise, you know, just blasting it out of its bazookas, out of its cannons. It's like almost Blastoise's signature move, right? Hydro Cannon now is more the association, I think. Well, that gets used even less than Hydro Pump. What Pokemon is making that sound? Oh, hello there. It's the Squawkabillies. They were kind of sound like a dog bark. It was so cute. I mean, I can see Squawkabillies also being able to do that. What was I doing? Just trying to look for new buildings and stuff. Yeah, let's keep going deeper into it. These are all restaurants. It's not that I dislike them, but it's like, it's always restaurants. Let me find the cosmetic shops. That's what's really valuable, because I'm not making use of those powers for catching or whatever. They don't do much for me, not really. Not at the moment. Maybe not ever. If I'm gonna be doing something like shiny hunting, it's probably gonna be off stream. I don't see myself doing it though. Maybe not. A shiny Bonkaboo might be nice, but I don't think they're in this game, maybe? I don't know. Sword and Shield, I think, has them, though. The battle court here... I mean, Legend ZA should definitely have them. They're from Kalos. Woo! Yeah. And then there's different sizes for Bonkaboo and Gorgeist. The battle court here was originally built as an observatory to view the stars. Oh! Now I'm in love with the city even more. The Psychic Gym and now this? Are you kidding me? Look at this. The classic icons heading to the observatory. Okay, I have my favorite city so far. This is so cool. Whoever decided to do this at Game Freak, geniuses. Ooh, Focus Blast. For a move that's called like that, it has terrible accuracy though. I don't know why. Focus Punch, I guess it's kind of like Focus Punch because it's like, you know, if you get hit while focusing on that Focus Punch, you lose your focus and you don't do the move anymore. Oh, look at this. I'm gonna end up liking this more than the Ghost Gym, but the whole Hex Maniac vibe is supposed to also bring Psychic types into it. This is primarily Ghost, but yeah. And that's why it's after my own heart, you see? I cannot wait to see the new Hex Maniac in Legends CA. We have barely seen anything of her. But from what seems to be a new Hex Maniac anyway. It might not be her, but it most likely is. I love the buildings here. There's something a bit like... What do you call this architecture style? I forget. But yeah. The music also... Yeah, Arabian, would it be? I'm not sure. I mean, going to the rooftops, it reminds me of the first Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed Mirage probably have something like that going on. Okay, so, Tulip is a model or a fashion designer, I think. There aren't actually any shops that have fashionable stuff here so far. Which surprises me, but I guess it maybe makes sense. They're elsewhere. You're not just, you know, it's not just gonna be the profession of the gym leader reflected everywhere. Would be a bit too obvious, if that makes sense. Not everything is a stereotype, if we can use that word. Not sure if it's the most accurate way to describe it, but yeah. Ooh, substitute! Am I gonna make use of that? I might. But maybe until competitive or something. Do a proper substitute setup. Sometimes I don't know how to properly set that up. I wonder if Mojang would benefit from that. With the right Terra type, you can do something powerful with that substitute. Tanking the damage. Bulk up. Oh yeah, we're getting some strong non-damaging moves here. Kishi could use Bulk Up. Maybe I do replace that flying move with Bulk Up. That would be interesting. That could be interesting, actually. Nah, I'm considering it. Ah, we went for Facade. Right. I could be okay replacing it, but for now, let's keep Facade. We just kind of need to rely on Poison, Paralysis, etc. happening. The thing is, if a burn happens, even with Facade doing his thing, it's still going to reduce Kishi's damage. Guts is the one that mitigates that. Not just mitigates it, but makes it become a benefit, right? There's so much to see here in All for Nada, or not what I hoped there would be to see. The gym challenge has got to be fun though. And then the gym battle. I'm gonna go and maybe recheck the levels. Maybe it's okay to do this gym before Rhyme's gym. There's some sense to that. And then right after Rhyme's gym is Grusha's gym. Let me see. I have it written down here somewhere. It's kind of like, you know, the Psychic gym, the Poison gym in Kanto. You could do one before the other. Give me a second here. Oh dear. Hold on, I think I maybe need to check something. Nothing bad, sorry. I made it just sound bad. It's just something that I kind of needed my attention here. But no, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was checking the potential levels. Let's check it right now. Let's check it right now. Let's see, because I have it written down here. I just need to like find the right thing. The notes app on my phone. That's why I got distracted by stuff, as I do. Not this one. I can't find the thing I'm looking for. I'm sorry. But there we go. I think I found it. Okay. Okay. There's a very small level difference between this gym and the Ghost Gym. It seems to be even more in the early 40s for the Ghost Gym led by Rhyme. Whereas Tulip's gym is more in the mid 40s. It means that when I head to Rhyme's gym, I'm gonna be even more powerful than I should be. It's gonna be kind of blazing through her Pokemon. Kind of. I'll tell you what. Before I forget, let me head to Medley. I'll decide what to do, whether I go for this gym first or not, but before I forget, because I'm forgetting, I wanted to get that normal tear type for Spectre. The funny thing is I may end up changing it later, so it will be a waste of those 50 normal tear shards. But damn it, that shop hit was a message, was a sign telling me to go for it. Yeah, I can't wait to get to Montenevera either. I don't know what's gonna be in the city. I don't expect the whole city will have a rap theme. That's just Rhyme's thing, but who knows? If the challenge is not rap related, nor ghost related, it's gotta be something city related. Who knows? It could even be something entirely different. So why don't we do this? So, let's give this a try with Spectre. I think there will be quite the benefit to it. Hold tight then, one life-changingly delicious dish coming right up. Hopefully this doesn't mean that I can't do it again with the same Pokemon. Nice. You need 50 Terra Shards though, it's a grind. It's a good grind. It's a good design. It's a good game design in my opinion. I think it works well. It's a good way to do it. All these grindy aspects that go into crafting, so to speak, that they brought over to Pokemon, I am 100% on board with them. I know it kind of looks bad with the TMs because they made them be unlimited for a generation or two, and then they went and did this, right? But it's just they just didn't have the foresight at the time to see that crafting could be a great system. As far as they were concerned, there was never going to be a game mechanic better than that one. Had they been able to do it, they would have done crafting first and they would have never made TMs unlimited. But I like the idea of TMs being craftable, you know? and you have to get them again, but you can craft them. And once you get one for the first time, you most likely have the recipe completely. The one that did become a permanent change is never having to use hidden machines anymore. You have something else that replaces that. Though you may need to unlock it. To go across the water, you need to get the upgrade for Miraidon or Khaiden, for example. So that's good. I prefer it that way. Though if they had stuck, if they do go back to having the unlimited TM system, I wouldn't be mad about that either. One way or another, I think it works. Who knows? Having parts from Pokemon though, I was almost fooled by the Among Us, sorry, by the Fungus imposter again. See, that's why they have Among Us as the name. Among Us. That is an imposter Among Us among the Pokeballs. Although Among Us resembles a Pokeball even less than Fungus does. I never saw Fungus do that animation before. I only saw like the sprites or the look of the Pokemon. I didn't know it could disguise itself so well. I was always like, oh, that's Voltorb that does that. No. And because Voltorb is much bigger than items actually are in 3D, Fungus is a better... What the heck was that thing floating here? Fungus is a better mimic than Voltorb is. Oh, look at that! Wait! Oh, I think I have a new trainer icon after all. Wait, let me see if I can take... I might need to get the right angle for this, but... The memes are funny, but oh, this looks like it's gonna be a great trainer icon. Let me see. The menus I have to go through and like things I have to do to take a trainer picture are so annoying though. Yeah, we'll need to go closer, I think, but... What does this look like? I'm not content with it. Like, you open this thing, you wait for it to load, and you open this thing, you wait for it to load, change photo, trainer icon, you go through another dialogue bubble, and then... That's what's so annoying. My ADHD is like, nope, I don't want to do this. My brain. Or one of the brains of this cosmic mind. This combined cosmic mind entity known as Khaiden Tajigen. Right, it's not entirely good, but... I'm just being a big perfectionist about it. But I don't know. I just can't get an angle from the front. There's no way to do it. Does this look okay? That's not so bad. That's not so bad. We can work with that, I think. For now. Or if I get into the rooftops... No, that's not gonna be a better angle, I think. Why is there no option to zoom in? What madness is that? Also, this kind of looks like... A few of those look like actual Japanese characters. One of those kind of looks like a la. Or kind of like a te. That's kind of like a mu, kind of like a mi. Temumi, damumi. The others are not. The others are just Pokemon symbols, let's call them. Of the Pokemon world. But alright. Oh, there's some Eevees around here. Have I caught an Eevee yet? I'm not sure if I have. But alright, that will be it for the stream today, Tajigen. We'll leave it right here. And I think on the next one, we may go for Alfornada right away, or the Ghost Gym, Montenevera. We'll see which one we end up doing. It's a question of which one. Stay tuned. Tomorrow we should continue as normal with TSG. Again, things kind of didn't work out for Kamen Rider yesterday, sadly, but we will have another karaoke stream, Kamen Rider or not, in the future. Just want to give you my best for it. Tomorrow we should have a stream in the TSG Dimension as usual, and then on Sunday, F14, 4.2 Hildebrand plus Ether Currents plus more. We'll see how much we can do. I want to do all the Ether Current quests. That reminds me, I should look for the Ether Currents themselves, so we can then synchronize the rest of them on stream. But we'll start with Hildebrand Manderville stuff. That will be nice. And I'll show you a lot of the progress I've been doing off stream. Picked up Pugilist. I did get it to level 30 already. Next I'll pick up Monk. If I have time later today, I'll go into it as soon as I can. But yeah, let's go, Tajigen, let's go. We had another successful stream. being a good schoolboy right here for Pokemon Violet. Oh yeah! The best out of the two games between Scarlet and Violet, right? Yeah, I hope to see you for the rest of the week, Tajigen. Make sure to subscribe, make sure to like the stream if you haven't done so already, and thank you for watching, whether you were here for 8 seconds or 8 minutes or 8 hours, even though the stream is not 8 hours long. It's over 4 hours long. Maybe you watched the stream twice, you maniac. Thank you for being a maniac like that. Yeah, next stream, we're gonna really lean into that Hexmania because we're going for the Ghost and Psychic gyms. Maybe not in that order, but we'll see. There will be some exploration, of course. I may take some classes and continue the teacher quest lines in between that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I'll focus only on that. I'll leave the next Star Crew, which will be the Fairy Crew, for another time. And yeah, there's only one Titan left, so that will also be left for much later. And yeah, I think I have a plan for how we may do it. I think I have a plan. But for now, we'll end it right here. I hope to see you for the rest of this fantastic week. You have a great rest of your Friday. I'll be around, of course. If you're a VOD gang and watching much later than Friday, have a fantastic rest of your day, whatever it is. Thanks for watching this multidimensional superstar maniac be a maniac about everything he plays. Let's keep doing great, Tajigen! お疲れ様でした。